All right. Hello everyone. How's it going? How's everyone doing? Sorry, I was running a little late today. I actually was getting some sleep. Actually, I caught up on some sleep. I woke up late. But this is a Deck Doctor stream, and I wanted to simulate. The truth is, I want to simulate a live Deck Doctor's office. So we can't start on time. No, I don't like to start late, but. Now we simulated a real doctor's office, and already I've got some names in the queue here. So again, if you guys we've got a lot of people here to say hi to too. How's it going? We got people on Twitch, people on YouTube already here waiting. Asedon is here. We've got Zypher, Tricolor, a lot of cool people here. We've got people so early. True King of Games, I got you. I'm writing you now too. So putting you in there too. True King, let's go. Yes, I'll help you with your back pain, Tricolor. No worries. Definitely gonna help you with that. So we're gonna help with a lot of things here. And yeah, let's take a look. Let's take a little peek. Let's take a little gander at what we got here. So the first one up on my list is a guy called Zypher here. Zypher was waiting even before, like he was super early. He must have been. I don't know how early he was, but we're gonna take a look here. We got first replay here, Leviathan. All right, let's take a look, see what he's got here. Looks like he's got a nice Dark Magician package, and Dark Magician Girl. Gonna go, maybe it's a Gold Sark package, maybe it's pure Gold Sark. We'll see. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So, I see Liberator Edu. What a good card here. We got some board-breaking Gaze of Timaeus in hand. Unfortunate that's our brick. We've run one of it, but it's here. And we're against Art Mage here, so it's going to be probably something difficult's going to be happening here. Let's see. Why Spree Blue in Twitch? How you doing, by the way? Just put in your deck code in the chat, and I'll write you down, and I'll get you in. You know what I'm saying? So we'll do that. So anyways, Art Mage here, just doing some Art Mage things, and a lot of people don't know what the Art Mage things are. So let's actually just pause right quick. I don't really see them adding this trap too much, so this is the interesting part here to look. What does this guy do? Target a monster in your opponent's graveyard. Okay, interesting. Return an Art Mage monster you control to the hand extra deck, and if you do, summon that target to your field, but negate its effect. So getting an opponent's monster in the graveyard. Interesting. Okay. This card is sent to the graveyard to activate the effect of Art Mage Academic Arch Acropolis. You can add an Art Mage spell from your graveyard or banishment to your hands. Okay. You can always use each effect of this turmoil once per turn. You can't special summon from the extra deck except for fusion monsters. So okay, so you can pull someone out the opponent's graveyard, add it to your deck, or add it to your field actually up, and then there it goes, gets pulled away by the Art Mage Acropolis. So we just read, now it's going to be able to get an Art Mage spell. Okay, so I guess that's its purpose. What am I talking about? We're not going to see it. It's just used to throw away something. But, oh, no, it is coming back. Look at that. There it is. So nice. It's getting set there. So, an Art Mage likes to have 3 different types of monsters on the field. They always have different kinds of, like Fairy, Illusion. You can see all of them are different types. Spellcaster, Dragon, Warrior, because a lot of their effects requires 3 different types to be on the field. See, if you target 3 different types, shuffle them into the deck, blah, 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 blah. So, really good stuff here. Looks like he's just setting up his fusion. And then, out of nowhere, Albaz from the top rope. And that's a really good Albaz there. So, we've got some really good stuff here. So, again, what is this going to happen here? If an Art Mage monster's effect is activated, you could change that effect to destroy all cards your opponent controls. So, that's really deadly there. We've got if you have 3 different monster types on the field, you can negate an activation and destroy that card. So we've got an Omnigate, and then we've got a basically destroy everything. Plus, remember, he's got some deadly traps that could be up the opponent's sleeve. So let's see. Good thing we've this guy's got red reboot here. Good job, Zypher. Anyways, and I love doing deep dives. That's what we do here. So if you got a Sky Striker deck, yeah, put your deck in, Fox Key, by the way. So Shining Sark is going to come here, break the board by doing a Dark Magician Girl little package here. But here we go. It's going to negate that effect, destroy it. And it's going to change the effect to just destroy all the cards you control. Now, I don't really kind of like that setup. I feel like he's just wasting 2 interactions because this is a powerful interaction and this is a powerful interaction. Stacking them on top of each other is not that good. It's like stacking, like, I don't know, like getting rid of an Omni Negate for a Dark Hole, and it's not really that. I'm not really a fan of that. But let's see how this works out for him. He's gonna, okay, destroy everything. But now you get to add, he still gets to add. I guess that he doesn't care because he's got the Gold Sark anyways. This cannot be destroyed, by the way, by monster effects. So even though this card says that everything on the field gets destroyed, that's the power of Pine Sol, baby. That's the power of Shining Sark here. Anyway, so now he's got to steal this guy's own thing here. He's gonna steal it. That card's gonna go back, and now he's gonna steal that Dark Magician Girl. Okay. But now you get to add Gandora. That's another board breaker, baby. Special summon this card from the hand. What an entrance here. He comes out. Now this card gets to basically show him what a real effect is. This card's effect, remember, you can destroy all cards your opponent controls. This card says destroy as many other cards on the field as possible. And then, by the way, he's going to special summon a level 7 or lower monster that mentions Gold Sark from the deck. So, Gandora here just showing him what a real effect looks like there. That's how you board wipe, baby. And now Tactic's gonna steal a card, and then, oh, we're gonna pop them, drop them, lock them, and yeah, send them to the ER, man. But unfortunately, Leviathan, my doctor's office doesn't take your bad deck. We're gonna take a look at this Shining Sark deck and make this deck even better. Nice dual Zypher there, Leviathan. So let's see our deck here. It's nice here, nice. But before I could copy it, number 1, I'm gonna have to make some room. I forgot to make some room for my deck slots here, so let me just make some room here real quick. Yeah, I was doing some testing stuff. Let me get rid of some of my decks here. I was doing some more reasoning Odeon builds, kind of fun stuff. Oh, we've got some stuff from last week. That deck was really good there. Get rid of some stuff here. There we go. All right, now we made oh, this is test. I think this test was going in a certain way. Okay, so now that we made room there, let's go back to number 1. All right, let's take a look at this deck again. Okay. All right, let's see what he's cooking for us. Let's see. All right, so this is the Shining Sark deck here. We've got 2 Shining Sarks, 2 Dark Magician Girls, Dark Magician Black, and we've got Gandora. Like I said, nice little small Dark Magician package there. We've also got Silent Magician 0. We're playing the 3 Future Silence, which is the searcher for Dark Magician Girl, and you could search the monster in the draw phase, which is nice. So it plays around roll. So I like that. So three of this, 2 of this. I made a video on this, and that's the great package right there. Oh, we're playing Radiant Typhoon Vision, a 1 of. Let's make sure that you're running enough quick plays to justify the usage. You need to be running in a 40 card deck. You're 41, so it should be about the same. You should be running, you know, if you want the math right, you just need 9 because you get to draw 2 first. But if you don't want to do the gambling part of it, you actually kind of want to have like somewhere between 11 and 14 to have like a really safe use of this without needing to gamble. So let's see if you need to gamble or not. You've got other quick plays. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 quick plays here. So the math is telling me that some of the times you won't have it in your hand, but the math says even if you use it, you'll be more likely than not going to be able to resolve this successfully because you have 9 or more other ones. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So you're right on the cusp there mathematically with that Radiant Typhoon vision, and that's fine. That's fine. The problem will be, though, if you don't use Radiant Typhoon in the draw phase. Let's say if you use Future Silence now in the draw phase, or like some of these you might want to kind of use. Like these are really good, you know, and you're running them all at one-ofs. So the problem might be is, you know, if you want to break a board and the math says like, sure, yeah, you'll draw 2, discard 1, but it might be the one that you have to discard might be like your Super Poly or Droplet trying to break a board. At least going second, the math is more in your favor because you have 6 cards. But yeah, that's good stuff though. I mean it's there, and I just wanted to make you be aware of that. But yeah, no, this should resolve successfully. And just to prove it to you, let's do the math here. Let's draw 5 sample cards. Let's keep going until we hit that Radiant Typhoon right here. Look, see, you've got a Forbidden Droplet in your hand. Remember, because it's like you've got 9 other cards, and the odds of one of them being in your hand is pretty substantially high. So or 10 other ones, and that the odds of it being another one being in your hand is pretty good. So look at that. You have Forbidden Droplet there. Let's say you used it off the cuff. Boop bop. See, you have to lose your Forbidden Droplet though. You will be able to draw 2, and then this would be your new starting hand, but just be aware that you will be losing sometimes a key card. So let's take a look at another one. Let's wait till we hit it again. Should be about 12.5% chance for you to hit that Radiant Typhoon right here. And then look, okay, this is nice. You've actually got 2 of them in your hand. Okay, yep, boop bop. Oh, good. So you've got 3 choices here when you use it. And then, like I said, you should have it mathematically. You're looking good mathematically. There should always be 1 in your hand, but it's only going to be likely that 1. So again, that's the thing that I'm trying to tell you. So again, here you hit, it's going to successfully resolve, but you will lose that droplet and you will change it for something else. Just something to point out there. So that's what the math says. And so far, the math is making me look like a good doctor here. Let's just check it one more time to be safe. Okay, look, here it is. Here's what I'm talking about. Sometimes we might not. Oh no, I was gonna say we don't have it, but actually we do because it's called by the grave. But even if you didn't have it, when you add the 2, if you didn't have it, the odds say that you would pretty much hit more often than not. But anyways, but yeah, you would have to get rid of your called by the grave here. I just want to see if I can get lucky and get a good hit where it's not in here. And then when you do your draw 2. Yeah, okay. No, looks pretty good, but just know that is going to be happening. See how we keep hitting called by, or you're always going to have at least another quick play to discard. But sometimes the discard that you have to give, the price is pretty high, and you might have wanted to keep that. So just know that maybe sometimes you might want to not use it and instead keep the droplet and instead discard vision. Just know that you're not going to get a second one. So that is you do have it with the idea of going second. So yeah, sometimes you might run into the risk where you might need to pitch something good. So because of that, here's the thing. I never like seeing super polymerization at 1. Honestly, if you're gonna run super poly, go big or go home. You've got 3 super poly targets really. Just take these 3 super poly targets and then bump them up, especially if you're running with this like kind of go second package here. By the way, what is Bestial Magnum grabbing us here that's so important? Is it really gonna grab Gandora? That's not Gandora's job. Gandora's job is to be kind of grabbed by Shining Sark, really. I mean, what I do like is that you're not running a lot of playsets. And for that reason, I think it's fine that if Super Poly is one of your only other playsets, that's great. Yeah, and you're gonna run this at 3, and then because I made it a 43 card deck, you're gonna see it less. So you won't even see, you know, these dupes that much, and you're gonna be spreading out this stuff. You'll be burying this brick more, so you don't have to draw it like we saw in the replay. You've got a lot of good go second cards, a lot of good cross out targets, like things at 1 that you kind of need at 1. If you really then want to cut something, then maybe just cut the Fuwalos at 2, Super Poly's a much better card for what you're aiming to do. So you can cut that at 2 if you want to just keep your package nice and low to the ground there, which it is, by the way. Magnamut grabbing Gandora is not, I'm not the biggest fan, but what I do like is just Magnamut in general is just a good card, because sometimes then when you are playing Molcharmy Fualos, and you could just, like, if you brick or something going first, you could just pass. And yeah. Now, I don't like this Albazoa package maybe, though. Let's take a look at this Albazoa package. Like, what's going on with this here? So you're just running Dogmatica Matrix, Dogmatic Calamity, Maximus, Ecclesia, Albazoa. This card, if you're going second, is a really good card. Because, look, you get to add a Dogmatica Ritual or a Ritual Spell from deck to your hand. But if your opponent controls a monster, you get to add a Dogmatica card also, in addition, a Dogmatica card. So this is a draw 2 on if the opponent controls a card. If you're going first, then you can only get a Ritual. Then you get to take a little Piccolo Gander at your deck or opponent's deck and rip something from it. It looks like you're going to be ripping your opponent's stuff because you don't really have much that you like to send. Yeah, you like to send maybe Herald. Yeah, you like to send Chaos Angel, Lulu Lilith, I mean. Those both have good graveyard effects for you. But, I mean, if you're doing this effect, you're likely gonna... Yeah, you can get the Ritual Spell, and then you're likely gonna get both of these anyways. And then you could use Lulu Lilith as the tribute material for this anyways. So yeah, you're likely just getting both if you're going second. It's just you really want to see this card more. If anything, please just put this one to 2. This is such a good card. And even if you're going first, you could just add a Dogmatica monster. I see you got Ecclesia here. You could normal summon Ecclesia. Here's a line. No, we can't do that line, actually. So Dogmatica Maximus has to come out in a weird way. You kind of can't make Dogmatica Maximus come out on your own, which I don't like. I'm going to give you a line real quick. In case you draw, how to make this card come out on its own. Almirage, and then pair it with Gardna. You guys, so Secure Gardna and Salamangreat Almirage. Why am I recommending these 2 cards? Because look at this line right here. Let's say you go first or something, or your opponent makes you go first, and you've got hand traps, right? Let's say like a Droll and Lockbird and Ash, right? You don't really have anything good. Actually, you can even do this with Silent Magician 0 too. Any card with 1,000 or less attack, right? Normally they're hand trapped, right? So let's say you brick up and you've got hand traps with, like, I don't know, Called By and Super Polymerization, but you've got Maximus in your hand, right? So what you do is you normal summon your hand trap, normal summon Fualos, normal summon Droll, right? Let's say if you got both Drolls, or normal summon your Ash or whatever. You can immediately go into a Salamangreat Almirage with that. And then from there, Salamangreat Almirage goes into Secure Gardna. Secure Gardna has a nice little effect, by the way. The first time you take battle or effect damage, you take no damage, which is nice because if you do brick up on some hand traps, that's nice to have. But then what's really important is Maximus now, because you went Almirage into Gardna, now Almirage is in the graveyard. So Maximus has a card, you can now banish the Link monster from the graveyard, and now you can special summon Maximus, and then you can send your 2 cards. Then you can send Herald of Arc Light with, you could send Garura with your Maximus. So now you're going to draw 1 and get another card, another, like, Ritual card here, or, Ritual monster. So even if you brick up on one of them, right, if one of them's bricked up, you can grab the other. So that's good there. And then you could draw a card, too, on top of it. Just order your chain links the way you need it to be chained. If you don't have either of them, I would recommend putting the this on chain link 2, this on chain link 1, so this way you could kind of grab after. But if you do it the other way around, you could put, if you need just one or the other, you could put Herald on chain link 1 and then put Garura on Chain Link 2 to kind of block this. This way you get the missing piece of what you need. So that's really cool there. That's really good stuff with there, and I would do that. Recommend to do that. I definitely would recommend adding the Almirage package to your deck. It also kind of gets, it's good for just getting the bricks out too. Really good. And since you have Silent Magician 0, it's really cool because even if you have a Dark Magician girl like able to do the whole Dark Magician package, now you can still use that Future Silence. Search Silent Magician 0. Yeah, she does have a spell card effect, negate the activation. Maybe you might want to keep that out in the field, but now you also have another option to basically get Maximus out on the field if you want. So that's just more stuff, more ways to make your deck more like a utility package and make everything working for you here. Because you've got a lot of one-ofs, which is really good. I love the Highlander version and the Highlander feel of this, right? This is a very good Highlander deck, right? If I would name this, I would call this Highlander, which is good. And I can't spell Highlander, right? It reminds me of a good Highlander deck because it named after Highlander, right? It reminds me of Orbital. Orbital Hydralander, you know what I'm saying? But I always call it a Highlander deck, I guess. But it's named for just basically you want to be making sure your deck is so unique. I'm not saying to add this card in the deck. It just reminds me of it because this guy can be special summoned by having 5 or more monsters in your graveyard and no monsters in the graveyard with the same name. So it's a nice, very unique deck in that regard. It reminds me of very like Orbital Hydralander, very like effective like that. But anyways, wait, let me see something. I thought there was 2. Yeah, there's also a second one, a Hydralander Orbit, by the way. If you have 4 or more monsters in your graveyard and no monsters in the graveyard with the same name, get to tribute this, excavate some cards. It's just a funny effect. Just it's named after those cards. If you're wondering why I'm calling it a Highlander or Hydralander deck. Vencon, how's it going, man? No. Just remember to put in your stuff. So what do you think about that? By the way, yeah. Highlander. Is that good pure? No. Just a Hydralander deck isn't good pure. The card art does go hard though. But yeah, Zypher. This is a good deck. I really like it. I really like the Dark Magician package. You can go into Timaeus or Dragoon, your choice. Timaeus, I find it very powerful stuff. All of this is really good stuff here. What I would get rid of, since you're not on, and I just added 2 cards to your extra deck, and a lot of times maybe you might not go into the extra deck anyways. Yeah, Aggregator is good to send, but to get, if Matrix is going off, it's likely your opponent used all their effects anyway, so you're not going to want to send Aggregator anyways to the graveyard. And then Maximus, they're not going to allow Maximus to resolve if they have an Omni-Negate and stuff like that. So it's likely Aggregator loses its purpose in decks like these, honestly. So Aggregator is good if you're sending it off of something like Ultimate Slayer. If you're sending him off of, you know, something like that. So maybe for this version, maybe you could take out an Aggregator. These cards are really good. Like, just you've got some good utility stuff. Got to keep the 3 super polys. Keep Entis is also Entis is also good to just send off of Maximus in case they do something on your turn. So that's nice there. But yeah, maybe. I mean, Aggregator is good too, though. I mean, I could see it if they have a continuous spell card out. I don't know which ones I would get rid of here. I don't know how often you're going to be able to go into Gorgon. Yeah, this is an out to, let's just say, this would be an out to Luna Light. because you don't have many outs to Luna Light. Liberator Ito is one out to Luna Light, which is actually really funny. Your other out to Luna Light would be a Lava Golem, which is nice. And then, so you've got a couple of outs to Luna Light, which I actually like here, just in the deck. Just some good towers out. Oh, actually, Albazoa is an out to Luna Light as well. So if you got 3 outs to Luna Light, which is nice here. Because look, it's unaffected by the activate effects of fusion monsters, and Luna Light is a fusion monster, so you could just go over them in battle if you summon it. So they won't likely negate some of this stuff. So that's pretty good there. So yeah, you've got like 3 natural outs to Luna Light. So yeah, this is good. This is good. So you might not even need to worry about Gorgon, because sometimes getting 3 materials with an IP Masquerena is really hard to get to. So maybe you could cut the Gorgon, and in that case, maybe you just cut the IP. Keep SP though, because here's the thing. A lot of times you can make Dark Magician of Destruction, and then like either with your Dark Magician girl, well or your Dark Magician, and then any other monster that you make is going to just go right into it. So yeah, you could just go into SP Little Knight. A lot of the times I use that for board breaking, so that's just a good package there. I would probably run it like this. That's probably what I'm thinking of then. This way you can keep this Al Mangrate line to secure Gardena. You can keep the aggregator if you want to. And yeah, this looks really good. Really, really good stuff. I think this deck is really powerful too, because of just again, all of the unique cards. Let's draw 5 cards. Look at how much unique hands you're gonna get every time. Very diverse hands. You're never gonna see 2 of a kind, which is really important to having like unique decks. That means even going second, because of that, you're having these unique decks. Yeah, I pumped this up a little bit, but look at that. You had the Radiant Typhoon to now pitch that Polymerization. You don't need 2, so that would have been fine too. You would have been able to pitch a Typhoon. You're going second, so you would have had another card. Nice stuff here. Wow, this is what I'm talking about right here. Look at this. You've got a bricked up hand here, right? Well, I guess not. Future Silence in the draw phase can search Dark Magician Girl. You could go forward that way. You could always normal summon that Droll Lockbird. This is what I'm talking about. We can go into an Almirage, secure Gardena, but you won't need to actually do that too. And what's cool about being able to go into like an Almirage here, which now that you go into an Almirage, if you do something like special summon Dark Magician Girl, and they do something, you can always just go into an SP Little Knight. Not often you're gonna need to normal summon the Droll though, but it's just good to have like that option to be able to go into something. Just by the way, it is just really good, especially like, look, you get something like Dogmatica Matrix in your hand, nice and early. If you're going first, I know a lot of times you want to go second, so this is just a good deck overall. I do like this. I like everything about it. I like let me just take a look at everything card by card. I like everything here at 1. You've got the Designator stuff, Designator bait here, Bestial. I don't mind that it only searches Gandora. I think maybe a Bestial can have another target, or another good dragon target, but I think the Bestials are really good at surviving and going second too, and like it's just really good under Fualos. Fortunate that it's only going to search Gandora, but that's fine, because it is such a powerful card. So yeah, and then Nadir Servant, you know what? This at 1 is such a powerful card. You could play Nadir Servant at 2 or 3. It's such a good starter. It will get you Herald of Arclight. You send Herald of Arclight, then you get to search. Well, actually, you're gonna send Garura off of this, huh? You're gonna send Garura, draw a card if you're going first, get Maximus, banish this, and then you've only got 1 card to send. Hold on, I see a problem here. All right, so here's something you got to get then. Ignister. Put in an Ignister Pegasus for me, because here's a line now. If you got Nadir Servant going first, and you've got to send this Garura, right? Because you got to draw a card with the attack. So you're going to send Garura, get Maximus. You're going to draw a card off of Garura. You're going to banish Maximus. Now Maximus, if you're going first, has to send 2 cards. if you send this card and this card, you don't really have anything like good. I mean, I guess you could send Lulu Lilith and this, but then you're missing out on the Dogmatica Matrix kind of wanting to send. Dogmatica Calamity needs to send Lulu Lilith. So what I always recommend then is sending Herald of Arc Light with Wind Pegasus. Wind Pegasus kind of sits in the graveyard and has a nice, like, if your opponent messes with you in a kind of weird way, now you get to shuffle a card that your opponent controls back into the deck. So that's a kind of really good interaction there. So let's see, Chaos Angel. How are you getting Chaos Angels here? You've got 6s, you've got 4s, dark and light, but remember, if you use this card effect, you can't special summon from the extra deck. This is Earth. I actually don't see you maybe getting Gandora 8, but you don't have any dark 2s. I only see you going into this with a 6 and a 4. So I don't really see you getting to Chaos Angel that much here, especially because a lot of the times you're going to get locked out of the extra deck. So maybe just cut the Chaos Angel, because the only way you're going to get it is with an Ecclesia and a Dark Magician Girl, which is a weird combo, because that means you probably did something that was going to lock you out of your extra deck anyways, like you did Dogmatic Calamity or something, like, I don't know, or you did a search. So maybe just cut that Chaos Angel. So then you can have Wind Pegasus Ignister, which is a great effect to just send off of just a lot of stuff. You can even send it off your own Dogmatica Matrix, but normally you're going to send it off of Maximus, because if you off of a Nadir Servant Maximus, because you're going to Nadir Servant the Garura, draw 1 there, get Maximus, and then you're going to send 2, and those 2 are going to be Wind Pegasus and Herald. So with that, I think that's really good. So this way it gives you something to go doing first. All right, but yeah. AA007 does not like it when I take my time with the decks. Next deck already, he says. Okay, I do think I you know, but I always like to take my time, because look at that, I see things like the Nadir Servant. I like this 45 card deck list. Call it here, because look, then if you have Nadir Servant, look, you can use Garura, draw an extra card. That actually works for the Future Silence, and it kind of even helps out Radiant Typhoon, that you're thin in your deck, you're drawing cards. Yeah, let's do it like that. Yeah. You want to get it to 40? That's fine. 45's a good deck size. Don't worry about everyone is so concerned about getting it to 40. Again, you don't have to get it to 40 all the time. Look, I'll show you. Your deck is so consistent here. We made it more consistent by adding these more cards. These are starters we added, right? We added starters to your deck, and that makes your deck more consistent. Right? Whenever I'm adding starters, even though the deck number went up, we made it more consistent. So again, let's look at the 5 sample cards. We made your deck more consistent, because sometimes you might just have Calamity and not the other thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, so we're making your deck more consistent. By the way, we might need to though. Going second, you get that. That's still starters there. I'm seeing some good stuff there too, and don't forget there's another hand where you could search now quick plays, which is good, because now look, I like seeing the Dear Servant. It's one of the strongest cards in the game. You have a natural deck that doesn't need to go into the extra deck. Like this engine doesn't need to go into the extra deck at all, but you've got that bonus Timaeus and Dark Dragoon package, and even if you do lock yourself out, Gaze can allow you to special summon next turn. But like normally, if you're getting Gaze, this is just really good stuff. Really good stuff. So also, she changes her name to Dark Magician Girl, which is nice. Which means if you hard draw Gaze, you could target Dark Magician Girl on the field if she's still on the field. And let's just say you locked yourself out of going to Dark Magicians. This is really good. I'm liking what I see here. Like, I'm just liking everything. I'm like, drawing 3 here because I'm doing, seeing if you go second, you draw 2 off of this, maybe you pitch to call by. I'm liking what I see. It's just a really good deck. All right, so this is a good one. We'll save Highlander here. Let's move on to the next. Yeah, don't worry about Good. Oh, I'm glad you guys are learning a lot from this session already. So yeah, good. A lot of good stuff. Let's go to the next one here. We did get VenCon with the donation here. Don't forget, I forgot to add that. Let me just add any super chats kind of get a little flash pass here. Flash pass is like the Disney Plus version, I guess, of yeah, you get to like kind of skip the line, because Tricolor, you're on deck. But let me get VenCon here. But VenCon, I don't have your code. Do I have it from last thing here? VenCon, I don't have your code. Let me see it from last week if I have VenCon still. Oh, I do have you, VenCon. I've got your number here still. I kept it all this time, VenCon. Imagine that. Look at me. Good. And so Tricolor, you're on deck though. But we're gonna do VenCon because this helps the stream out. This helps a lot of stuff. So and our whole community is very appreciative of all the donations because that helps me out a lot. Let's take a look at this. We've got another ranked duel here with Lava Golem. I see in the heading here. XZ's Bond, you've got an addiction to getting your deck to 40? Yeah, I know. Let's see here. Melon is going first. We've got another, it looks like we've got another package. So I won't talk too much on this package, but you know what? I can talk a lot about the Millennium package here. We're going against K9. K9's going to do their K90 stuff. Okay. I love this already. Look at this. Engine number 1, engine number 2, engine number 3. We've got a Fiendsmith engine, a Dark Magician engine, a Millennium engine. In my opinion, Master Duel 2026, engines are better than hand traps in a lot of ways. Because look at this. This guy's going to get a full board, and on top of this, let's say you did have a hand trap, you would have turned Ripper on. She's like into the hand traps for some reason. She's like really into hand traps. I don't know why. It turns on all of the K9 stuff. They get bonus effects for doing stuff. Now they need to hard find this stuff. He's going to go into Nash Knight. He's a little scared. He's like, why is my opponent doing any hand traps? That gets them scared the most. Now he's going to go into the CXZ's Nash Knight. That's actually kind of cool animation. But he's going to immediately get out of here and go into this very annoying Masquerade card here. The Umbral Horror Masquerade. What else is he doing? Look, getting more of these. It's a Vanquished Soul package as well. Oh, gosh. So you're against Vanquished Soul, K9. He's like, guess what? I'm going to go into something else here. I'm going to go into an SP Little Knight. So that just wasn't too crazy at all. But he's just adding more interruptions on your stuff. Interesting that he's got the... this it must mean that he didn't have 2 fires in the hand. Look, this is good to know, by the way. Seeing him use this Vanquished Soul lets you know that he didn't have 2 fires in the hand. Which means it's likely that he does not have an Ash Blossom, by the way. I kind of like to think of that stuff. Like, why did my opponent actively get rid of a Vanquished Soul Jiaolong to go into SP Little Knight? It means he probably was far away from getting the 2 fires in his hand. So in my opinion, seeing my opponent do that, I think right now he does not have an Ash Blossom in his hand. But let's that's kind of like what I'm thinking. But let's see. Maybe he does, maybe he doesn't. Oh, what a perfect like board breaking engine too. Oh, chef's kiss out to this already. All right, so we're going to use Weiju's Temple. Going to set the Millennium thing to put another Millennium thing out. Yeah, why not? We already got Millenniums. So now we're going to do some board breaking here. Oh, he does have an Ash. He makes a fool out of me. Look at this. I would have fell for the same trick. Why is he getting rid of that, right? He's getting rid of his fires. Normally, Vanquished Souls do not like to get rid of their fires. I think that's bad playing by him. Then going into an SP Little Knight, getting rid of his fires. Of course, he's making a liar out of me. But all right, that happens. Sometimes that happens. I get made a liar out of. But I just think that's just bad playing then. But anyways, that's fine. You don't get to search, but you get to go to Doom Dragon. Doom Dragon's going to push something. Of course, he's going to negate that push. He doesn't want to get pushed in the backfield, but you're like, guess what, baby? I've got the Forbidden Droplet. You can just send Fiendsmith and Paradise here, because who cares if this card gets banished? I wouldn't even send any of your other cards if you wanted to. You can also send Weiju Temple. It did its job. You can negate 2 things, probably. I would send Weiju Temple and then Fiendsmith and Paradise, I guess. You could do that. Because you do need a card to discard off of Dark Magician Girl. So maybe actually you just send just the Weiju Temple here and negate that. And then keep your Fiendsmith and Paradise to discard for your Dark Magician Girl, and then you still have your normal summon Lacrima. That's what I would do here. So let's see if you do that. You do that. All right. Oh, and you even just send Doom Dragon. You're like, you know what? I don't need Doom Dragon either. Again, yeah, he does its job. So then, yeah, you could just negate those 2 cards there, push this card back. She could just stay out, but know that, remember, he's got the K9 card to just upgrade this, so we do got to be careful of that. So I do like that you kept that in there. Yup, doing this, that's the right line. And he's got the Bestial Druid Swarm. Okay, a little annoying, but not too bad, because Druid Swarm now can't leave the field unless we make it leave the field. So now Shining Sark is here. We're going to go into the Dark Magician package, Dark Magician of Destruction, going to give us that Gaze. Gaze is going to, he's seen enough. He's like, I've seen enough of this. I'm going to go into Werewolf. I don't know why he's held onto it for so long. Honestly, if you didn't do hand traps before, you're not going to do it now. He should have just immediately popped this card in the draw phase. He should have did a forced release in the draw phase to be able to look at your hand and rip it. But it's too late, and now he would have had to use Droplet as a target here, and you would have had to do a more impactful Droplet choosing. But because he didn't do it right away, Werewolf comes out here, and it might have a bad time. He's gonna pop that, but we don't care. Nobody cares that this card goes to the graveyard. Dark Magician going to the graveyard. Remember, Gage just grabs it from the graveyard anyways, so that's really good. So now we're gonna do this. Good layering here. I like that you didn't use her effect, by the way. I like how you didn't do this. Now, when he chains this, look, you're just gonna quick play Gaze of Timaeus. Now, what's as interesting is because you don't have a card in your hand, a couple of things are gonna happen. One, you dodge this, which is perfect, but you don't have a card in your hand. This will be able to add a card. I hope you're playing Timaeus now. You're not playing Timaeus. You only have Dark Dragoon. Timaeus is such a good card. Such a good card. But I guess it's fine. Because you will be adding a card off of the Gold Sark here. You're going to immediately have to pitch it, though. If you want to use the Dark Dragoon's negate. You do dodge the thing. There's nothing going to get thrown away. You now get Gandora here. Interesting, too. This card cannot be destroyed by card effects. So it does combo well with Gandora there. This is a great board-breaking engine. Anyways, now we're going to go into Fiendsmith Requiem. Fiendsmith Requiem's going to do a whole Fiendsmith line. Now, I love this because he's just going to give up. Yeah, he doesn't have anything, really. You've got to... This is perfect. That's perfect. Melon, making him look like a melon. That's great. All right, let's see the deck here. Copy it. And let's take a look. So we've got some similar things to what we saw in the first one, but we got some different stuff too. And let's analyze the different ways both people are using that Gold Sark engine. We'll compare it with the first one. So this one is running 3 Dark Magician Girls, 2 Shining Sarcophagus. This is an example where you could learn from the first one already. You can learn from Highlander, right? You could learn from this deck. What did he do that was a little better than here? He put a card called Future Silence, right? You're running 3-2, right? So now you run the risk. I know it won't happen a lot, but you run the risk of getting 2 of them in your hand. You could simply cut one of these and now replace it with Future Silence. And what happens is you thin your deck 1 card. And I know thinning your deck 1 card doesn't seem like a lot, but it is. And you might be like, oh, but what if I get drolled? It's a quick play. So he can't droll you in the draw phase. So that's fine. And what this does too is now let's say you did have both. Let's say you had 2 Dark Magician Girls. Okay, that's annoying. I guess you could pitch one for the other. But in this scenario, you quick play Future Silence, right? You already know you could search the second Dark Magician Girl, but this now serves as Ash Blossom bait. This now serves as baiting an Omni Negate. It's just another interaction that you could get going, and you could do this during the draw phase. So now just by doing this one little change, you just slightly made your deck that much better. You know what I'm saying? Just slightly made it a little bit better. And then you could always just search this for this. So just that one change, just because this basically is a Dark Magician Girl. You get to add a monster that mentions Shining Sark. Now, here's something else too. This, right, gets to this. Now you can also search Gandora with this too, right? You just give yourself a slight bit of utility. Zypher, this deck has a bit more gas, but again, your deck, I did like how your deck had the Future Silence, and this is what I'm recommending now. See, and how the two decks can build on top of each other. Okay, perfect. Now, we've got board breaking. Now, your board breaking too is a bit more like you're going more powerhouse, and you've got your engines, which I actually like. Now, Millennium Golem that guards the Millennium Treasures isn't at 1 anymore, so you could crank it back up to 2 or 3 if you want. Normally, I like my Golems at 2, just in case for in weird scenarios where like you what is it, like you have something in the hand. Golem's sometimes nice to be at 2, because sometimes if it's at 1, it bricks you up. Like if it in like the weird scenarios where you have like a wager, I don't know, I forget the scenarios, but there are scenarios where 1 Golem can brick you up in the wrong way. Now, chat suggesting -1 Lava Golem, +1 Santa Claus. Let's think about that for a second, because we've got a board breaking engine here of 3 Lava Golems. That makes it so we don't really have a normal summon anyways, so that's fine. Right? We don't. This is like our only normal summon in the deck, if that. So that's fine there, because you're recommending to search it off of Fiendsmith's Tract. Because Fiendsmith's Tract, you could search Santa Claus, right? So they're saying, oh yeah, we can get Santa Claus, right? All right. So they're recommending that. I don't think it's a bad recommendation. The thing is, right, if we're going second, right, and you're doing Tract for a Santa Claus, it's kind of weird in that they could still negate this, right, if you're going second. So you might not be able to get the Santa Claus. So I mean, it does give you a searcher for it, so that's always really good to have. But just know that, like, more often than not, you're probably gonna get Lurie, discard the Lurie, and you're probably trying to bait out interactions that way anyways. But that, because I know it works if you have Lurie in the hand, or like it might work if you have Lacrima in the hand. So that actually could work. I actually kind of see it. I see the vision. Yeah, like let's say if you had Lurie in the hand, or if you have a Lacrima in the hand already for your normal summon and you don't have Lava Golem, yeah, you could Fiendsmith's Tract, I guess, add Santa Claus, discard whatever other card you want. You want to keep basically Lacrima, and you want to keep Santa Claus, so discard another card. A lot of these cards are all, I'm finding even hard-pressed to find a card I might want to discard. That's how interesting this deck is made. But yeah, so I could see it. Maybe you could try it out. Chat's got a good point here. I do think Santa Claus is good. It is a light fiend, so that is something interesting there. We'll table that. We'll look here. I do think a second Golem is necessary, because there is some lines where 1 Golem bricks you up. And I think that's like if you have Golem and Millennium in hand, right? Or I think if it's something like that, because what happens if you do Millennium? You have to add a Millennium monster, but I guess you could just add Millennium, but because you have it here, you can set them both, special summon it. You've got the Doom Dragon. Does that mean you have Zombie Vampire? You don't, but that's fine. You're just using it, looks like, as a board breaking engine to go into like Hope Harbinger or Galaxy Eyes Photon Lord, which is always good too. You've got the Numeron Dragon package too. So yeah, you like going into Dragooblion, going into Numeron Dragon. That's an OTK going second. So yeah, that's what you really want to go into. I see what you're going to there. I see what you got. Okay, so that's cool. All right, Heavy Storm, Lightning Storm, Feather Duster. You really like that stuff. You really like, and then Illusion Gate's kind of like the new Regeki, the better Regeki, I guess. So yeah. I'm with you. You're running the 2-1 package here, which is perfect. 2 Shining Sarks. I like that. Yep. Like that. Like this package now. Called by, Forbidden Droplet, Gaze, Really, really good stuff. Yeah, and then the extra deck, we've got Fiendsmith. Fiendsmith, we've got the 8s, we've got Fiendsmith stuff. You've got, so if you go first, you're gonna end on High King Caesar, and then probably a, like, either a Hope Harbinger or Photon Lord, or even an Orcus. What's cool about going into Dingirsu Orcus of the Evening Star, this is cool too. I really like this, because not only this is good because it sends a card when it's made, but also since you can go into the rank 8 engines with this, when you go into Gandora, which destroys everything, you can use Dingirsu to protect your own cards. So that's really good deck building there too, that you have that. I really like your extra deck here. This is really good board breaking extra deck stuff. And this is a good example of two different kind of extra deck, like ways that two different people board breaked. Like, you're going more of a hard board breaker. The other guy was going with the quick play, super polys, going with the more quick play stuff. This is really good. And you're just running the Droll and Lockbird, Maxi, you're running Fuwalos, and then you don't care about any other hand traps, which is, I love it. Okay, Chef's Kiss, tip my hat to you, sir. This is really good. So, so this is good. This is good here. I do like this. You're saying, do you need Lightning, Heavy Storm, and Duster in this meta? Well, here's the thing, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. He's only got 4 cards. He's never going to see both of them in one hand. In fact, if he's even only running 3 of these cards, he's only got a 33% chance to see it. So he's got 4 of these, which means he's probably got a little bit more. I think it's about like a 40% chance. I'll have to look at the math again on 4 cards. But let me take a look. I'm going to show you right now that it doesn't matter that that these cards in the hand, because he's only going to see 1 of them. So let's look at what the sample cards. Look, see, he's only going to see 1 of them, and he's only going to see 1 of them about 50, like a little bit less than 50% of the time. So look, we're seeing Illusion Gate here. That means the next time we might not see it, right? Well, here it is, 1. Again, it's like 50-50 shot, but you're only going to see 1 of them anyways. And then here he goes, he's not going to see it. He's not seeing it. Here he goes, he's going to see it. So again, it's 50-50 if he sees one of the board breakers or not. You know what I'm saying? A little bit less than 50% actually. And then look, see, he's going a while without even seeing it here. And then finally he's seeing them. So it's about 40%. He is going second, so he'll have maybe you know, that 6th card there too. But yeah, this is a really good deck. It could play well going first or second too, which I really like. Again, going first, you're going to want to do Fiendsmith into High King Caesar. You know, that's a good card to end on. You've got the Millennium stuff can go into Hope Harbinger and Photon, or even Gursu, and then this stuff can go into the into Dragoon. So that's really good stuff. Really, really good stuff. And then if you want to board break and end the game, you've got Dragooblion to go into Numeron Dragon. That's your rank 8 package there to board break. You've got Gandora to board break. And then you've also got even Fiendsmith can end the game too on its own. So if you don't get there, just take 2 cards, go into Closed Movement of the Heaven. So long as you're 1200 away, you can just do a whole Fiendsmith line, go into that. Fiendsmith the Gum Day. And then again, this is a package that just recurs itself over and over and over again. So really good extra deck. This is hard because there's nothing really to get rid of in your extra deck. Because I still would like to see. I'm just a big fan. Maybe I'm pushing this card too hard. I'm a big fan of Timaeus. This card has won games where Dark Magician Dragoon could not win games because it becomes unaffected, so it guarantees you another crackback. It always guarantees me another crackback. So it's just, but everything you have here is necessary to the plot. I guess the only card that's not really necessary to the plot would be Desiree, because if you're going first, you have to choose between High King Caesar or Desiree. And it looks like you're choosing High King Caesar most of the time because your engine is super small. So I would choose between Desiree and High King Caesar, right? Because you can only go into one or the other with Fiendsmith. You can't really go into both of them. I would definitely think about which one that you like better and stick with it and just go with that. So yeah, definitely gonna choose one or the other here, because if you go first, you're only gonna be able to really go into one of them. So I'm just gonna pick one for now. I'm just gonna say you're going into High King Caesar more than Desiree, right? But just know that, yeah, you could do, you can go into Timaeus, which is very important. And I do think you're missing one, like, really critical card, and I do think SP Little Knight is super important for you here too. Because if you're going second and he interrupts you in any sort of the way, and you get like a half Fiendsmith card or something, right? You get like sequence out, but he like negates it somehow. Any monster with this goes into SP Little Knight, which is really good for board breaking. Mind you that you can't do direct damage. Maybe that's why you don't like it. But yeah, but that's where going into Timaeus, I guess, would help, because these two cards work really well. Again, Dark Magician of Destruction goes with any card in the game to, again, board break. So to help you go into SP Little Knight, that saved me a bunch of times too. So then you'd have to get rid of, it'd probably be between Hope Harbinger and Galaxy Photon Lord, like which one you'd want to get rid of. But again, it's kind of weird. So yeah, just something to think about though. You might be able to find space for it. I guess if you're just doing sequence into High King Caesar, you could kind of kick a gum day, I guess. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could kind of kick it that way. Because then I'll just let you do that and give you a little bit more utility. Something to think about. If you want to keep the full Fiendsmith stuff, don't worry about it. I do like an SP Little Knight because, yeah, you can make it off of a lot of stuff. Yeah, this is VentCon's list. The idea is to OTK. So yeah, you probably won't be going into SP Little Knight that much then. But again, if they stop your OTK, because remember, that will happen. You know what I'm saying? That will happen sometimes. It's just good to have these backup options. But if the idea is just to, you know, you're just like, I want full gas, I'm going full gas, then yeah. If you're going full gas and you just want the full gas, then go ahead. Keep everything that you want. I do think if you're going to OTK, then it's fine. I just think that it's good to have those backups. I do. So yeah, good stuff here. Good deck. Really good stuff. I do want to see, because you're running a couple of lava golems and stuff, I wonder if there's like a rank 8 or a card that could just bounce something back to the hand, because that'll be cute with the lava golems and stuff. People are suggesting Bot Herder, but Bot Herder doesn't work here because he's only running 3 cards or 3 stuff that's going to go to the opponent's side, and the odds of having that and a Bot Herder is really low. If you're gonna play Bot Herder, right, what you want to do is you want to play a package that lets you draw 4 cards, right? If you're gonna do like a Bot Herder kind of thing, really, because those are just flashy for like YouTubers, like, haha, look at this Bot Herder stuff. But if you want to make Bot Herder work, right, you're gonna want to go into a deck that can go into something like, that can go into Saryuja Skull Dread, that's able to draw 4 and then place 3 cards from the top in any order. This way you can dig through your deck, really find a Bot Herder and a Kaiju, right? But you're gonna need to like do something with a lot of gas, something that puts a lot of cards out on the field. Something like K9 with, let's say, Kaiju package, with a big Kaiju package and Bot Herder would be something that would work well with that. You don't want to just put Bot Herder alone here, because if you do, it's never going to be live, guys. It's never going to be live. It's never going to be live. And that's just bad deck building. Yeah, there'll be a person that will make it work on YouTube because he finally hit it after years. But if you put even like 3, let's say we even put 3 Bot Herders with this. Now what we did is we just bricked up our deck because we just added a dead card in our hand. So let's see. Let's say if we're going second, right? We're pure going second. So I'm going to give myself 6 cards every time. And the math still is going to say this is a bad card to add. Let's do it. 5 card draws here. Draw 1. Oh no, it's the Bot Herder, and Bot Herder's dead. Again, like I said, it's a dead card and it bricked us up. This could have been another card. What else could it have been? It could have been a Lava Golem instead, guys. So your Bot Herder just bricked you up, and it could have been a Lava Golem instead. Don't put in Bot Herder. All right, here we go. Oh, we've got 5, but or 6. We don't have Bot Herder, right? Here we go. Bot Herder's here, but the 6th card is not a Kaiju. So again, Bot Herder breaking us up, and it could have been a Future Silence. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, and that's a really good card because Future Silence is the whole Dark Magician Girl engine. So Bot Herder is taking the place. This could have been a whole engine. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh my gosh. So let's see if we get Bot Herder again. Oh, that was a Bot Herder and he missed again. Here's Bot Herder, no Kaiju. Add 1, no Kaiju. What could have Bot Herder been going second? Oh, it could have been a Harpy's Feather Duster. So Bot Herder is not good. So do not add Bot Herder. Again, maybe a YouTuber might do that. Like, be like, yo, look at this combo. But what you don't see is all the L's he took trying to get there, right? He took like 20 L's to get you that one replay that he then like highlighted and showed you, like, yo, look at this replay, guys. Look at this Bot Herder combo. Like, and it's a really good combo. But if you're not building for Bot Herder, get it out of here. Get it out now. Because we're not building for Bot Herder here. And I showed you like a way that if you wanted to make Bot Herder work, it'd have to be something that digs deep and like kind of lets you like go. Because like, yeah, you got to draw forward, do like put 3 back, you know, like you'd have to do something like that. And you'd have to, I can't even spell herd. I'm like herd. And like, yeah, you'd have to have like, yeah, you could get with like a thrust package, I guess, too, with it or something. Like, I don't know. But yeah, you do not want Bot Herder with this. So you can't find any level 8 engines that won't take up too much space. I mean, what, like you want a level 8 engine? I don't think there is that many good level 8 engines. There's a lot of good level 8 cards. Like, you pretty much got all the good XZ, so I won't even highlight those. I think for level 8 cards, if you want a level 8 engine, if there's any other engines for level 8, yeah, I mean, yeah, Danger's there. I mean, just Alpha, just some like good cards that are one-offs, you know? Like, there's a lot of good one-off cards I know of. But that's again, like Horus. Horus is probably the other biggest one. It's between Millennium and Horus for your rank 8 engines. And you chose Millennium, and that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. So looks good, looks really good, guys. I guess sometimes some people can do, I guess you can do Diabell Star maybe as a rank 8 engine too. But other than that, yeah, no, that's some good stuff here. Yeah, this is a great deck. You know, we talked about a lot to think about, and yeah, really good stuff. By the way, I do like Fiendsmith in Paradise here. I didn't talk about that. That's really good send off of Lacrima, and it gives you another interaction going first. This isn't a going second card though, and you said that you want an OTK. So if your goal is to go second in OTK, you got to cut this card. This is a going first card. So this is a going first card. All day, this is a going first card because you're going second. And again, this card could have been one of your engines, like the Bot Herder scenario. If you want to go second, you got to make it so it's a go second card. This is not a good go second card. Even if you send it off of Droplet, then you kind of have to like have Fiendsmith going on, and you have to make sure you get into Fiendsmith to turn it live. So, and then you need to have that weird combo of Droplet and this, and that's the same situation of Bot Herder and the Lava Golem. So just know that that's not really a good go second card, but I do see that you can go first and go second. So that's really good stuff. All right, where did I put my list? All right, let's go to the next one here. Some people say take out Called By. I think Called By is fine. By the way, it says take out Called By. I think Called By could be fine because there is a lot of special summoning you're doing, right? This. Called By can be a board breaker in its own self, right? It board breaks against Draco Tail when they send Phimena. It board breaks against, there's a lot of cards. Orcus. You can premature you can wait until Orcus uses the let me see. You wait until Orcus, because right, they have everything's quick play with Orcus. So you wait until Orcus uses Simple Skeleton, then they target the Dingirsu. That's when you called by Dingirsu. You know what I'm saying? So you wait until they give you a target. So because their stuff just dodges. So you could use Called by the Grave as a board breaker versus a lot of decks. Draco Tail, Phimena. There's a lot of cards that goes, and you know, if they Ash Blossom, maybe again you're trying to board break with Millennium. It kind of it's good. I think that's fine there. All right, Tricolor, are you here? Tricolor, did you go anywhere? You're up. 197 584 275. Let's see. Tricolor is up. Wise is here. Yeah, next patient. I'm with you on this one, 007. Yeah, Tricolor. I see. I keep an eye on you here. Okay. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at what we got here. All right. Guma is going first. Oh gosh. All right. What do we got? What do we got here? What? What am I seeing here? I'm seeing an Odeon deck. It looks like with chain material. Looks like you're going into something crazy. All right. He goes into a Dragoon, and that's all he's ending on. This is a horrible end board. This end board is so bad. Like he's adding 2 bricks in his deck, right, to go into this. More often than not, this is bricking this guy up. I hate the decks that run these 2 bricks, and because they really just want to get this guy out. This guy is not good in 2026. He's not that good. He's very easy to get out. He's very easy to out. Very easy to out. I'm very curious to see what Guma's running here. I'm curious of Guma's deck, and at least he's making it a 50, like a 60, 55 card deck, I guess, to like make his bricks not as bricky. But ew, like he even sent like Lubellion went to the grave, so you know he's got a, oh, he's at least got a Bisteel, right? I must have missed that part in the logs. He Bisteeled, so he's got a Magma at least to kind of give him an extra play. But all right, draw phase. Okay, what are you cooking with this Fusion Gate? Fusion Gate and Chain Material is a very good combo, by the way. It lets you go into anything. I'm not even going to look at your extra deck right now because I want to be surprised. All right, we're going to do Upstart first. Ew, he uses Ash Blossom on an Upstart? That's so bad. Oh my gosh, because you got to think, normally when you see Upstart, you're going against when I see Upstart, I'm thinking, okay, I'm against a Sky Striker player or a Tenpai player. I'm not using my Ash Blossom against it on an Upstart. That's the worst thing you could do. But okay, sure. Now you just lost your Upstart. So Guma doing some really gumball moves. His name should be Gumball. Now you got Mallet. You're going to get rid of 1 Mallet. Probably Temple of Kings as well. Oh, you're keeping your Temple of Kings? Oh, because you want to activate it the turn it's set. Yeah. What am I talking about? That's actually, you've got full combo here. So you're just trying to get bait this negate out at this point, which is letting you go to Planet Pathfinder. You're trying to bait this negate out. You're trying real hard. And yeah, you get him. This guy is, ew, he's sending his Bisteel. No, buddy, what are you doing? That means this gotta be some critical card if he's sending the Bisteel. Anyways, you got the bait out. Now you've got your full combo here. Yeah, look at this. You can use Temple of Kings to immediately do Chain Material. Now you've got this during the main phase, turn player Confusion Summon, and you're going to be able to combo this, a 3-card combo. Oh my gosh, Chain Material, what are you sending, baby? What are we sending? This is some delicious soup here. Here we go. Send whatever we want. 2 Dragon Maids going to the graveyard, immediately going to go into Show, I think. Or yeah, here's Shio or Show, whatever you want to call it. Show goes on. because you're sending more cards. Oh, you're sending pure elemental heroes in their normal form. What is this? Plus Bubble Man. Oh my gosh, you're sending all 4 OGs going to the grave. All 4 OGs going into Electrum. My boy Electrum here. This card is everything. You gotta do Avian, Clayman, Burstinatrix, and Bubble Man. With this guy's fusion summon, shuffle all banished cards into the deck. Oh, so you get to shuffle these guys back. You're gonna shuffle those guys back. So shuffle them back. Give me them back. And now you can do it again. Oh, you're gonna make another one. Oh, you're going to do another one. Oh, now you can go to Varudras. You can go to, look at all these elements. You can go to a Varudras right now. Tell me you go to Varudras. Oh no, we go to Gustav Max instead. Oh my gosh, Gustav Max, of course. Getting that 2000 up. Getting that big body up. Oh my gosh. What are we going into now? We could be going to my mom at this point. What is this? Elemental Hero Gaia? Oh, what the? Elemental Hero and Earth Monster. This guy's fusion summon. Target a face-up monster your opponent controls until the end. Its attack is half. Oh boy, you can't be destroyed by card effects or you can't target them. So unfortunately, Gaia can't do anything right now. But yeah, he's not gonna be able to do anything. But that's fine. We don't need him anyways. We're gonna go into something else. Oh, another Gaia. Why not? You just go Gaia into Gaia. Okay, what this guy is gonna go into? Is that Labyrinth? Labyrinth Butler is here? Whoa, Labyrinth going to go into Dragostapelia. Dragostapelia. Oh, but he can't target. So again, the Dragoon, you can't target, but it don't matter because we're gonna go into another Electrum, another one. And then what you're gonna do is take all of these guys. Oh, he's seen enough. I've seen enough. Super Poly time, baby. Get rid of this guy and show. I'm gonna put your stuff to the graveyard. So he's gonna go to Mud Dragon of the Swamp, but it doesn't matter. You're already locked in. You already got what you need. And you can just keep doing it. Oh my gosh. So that's cute. Oh, we're still recycling. Oh, get rid of these two. Show and this guy. Gonna go to Elemental Hero The Shining. Oh my god, I'm so happy I didn't look at this extra deck. This is amazing. Elemental Hero and a Light Monster. What does this guy even do? I've never even seen some of these cards. When this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, target 2 of your banished Elemental Hero monsters. Add those targets to the hand. Okay, sure. Oh, we're just gonna get rid of them. Why not? Well, let's just, we've seen enough. Gonna go to 8, the Hieratic Seal here. This guy just, well, when your opponent activates a card that targets on your field or graveyard or banish, detach, negate, and destroy. Okay, all right. You get some protection out, I see. All right. Oh, he's coming back, baby. Get rid of these cards. Summon them back out. My boy Electrum is back again. All right. Shuffle all the banished cards back. Oh, this is cute. Oh, this guy's done. He's seen enough. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Please show me the money. Oh my gosh. He's not even know their effect either. All right, this is. Oh, let's see here. Let's confirm the whack opponents deck first. This is a trashy deck. Look at this. He's got like cards that don't need to be in here. Like this is just a pure deck of garbage. Which is why I'm glad I'm not doctoring that thing. What is going on? We're running 2 Retributions, 2 Regains. I don't know, 58 card deck. Yeah, sure. Let's look at our deck. Yeah, definitely copy. This is what a real man's deck looks like. I love this deck already. I can see you got a lot of losses. It looks like maybe you did a lot. You tried a lot to get there. I could see your like it's there. It's there. Like the attempt was there. So let's see if we can make this. This is gonna be a hard one to doctor. We're gonna make this meme deck more competitive, right? And we want to get this out as much as we can. All right. So I have to first look at your extra deck here. So yeah, you need those 3 Electrums. You got to be running. It looks like you're running all of your Elemental Hero bodies, baby. So the 3 card combo is Fusion Gate, Chain Material, into yeah, Fusion Gate, Chain Material, and you need Temple of the Kings. Now, to make this deck, now here's the thing. I'm going to try to make this deck as competitive as I possibly can. I don't know if I can make this into a Masters deck, but I will tell you, I can already make this deck much, much better. Much, 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 much better. And I can consistently get you almost there. I'll be able to consistently get you here. So you're running 3 Temple of the Kings, right? That's cool. But consider this. So you've got your normal. So you want a normal summon Pathfinder to get your Fusion Gate. All right. There's a lot of stuff we can solve here. We can solve. There have been packages, right, that go into things. So I'm gonna suggest you an Allure package. An Allure Queen package might be a lot better, right? Put in 3 Allure Queens, 3 Allure Dances. Oh, we've got a donation here. Night Phoenix. Night Phoenix, my boy here. How's it going? If there's time, solve your decks. Yeah. No, I'll be able to get you in for sure. Especially when you help out our channel like this. Thank you so much. Our channel greatly appreciates you. Appreciates all the donations. We've got a rank 12 idea. Nice. So I can get you in. Don't worry. So still stick around. But I'm working on this one here. So just let me take my time here. So Allure, why am I going to suggest this Allure package, right? So the Allure package here will be able to get you where is it? Special summon a spellcaster monster with 1500 or less attack from your deck, right? You're relying on hard drawing this Temple of Kings. I can get you Temple of Kings at 1. And what you're better off is playing Man with the Mark, right? This can now search you this, right? You can get a whole Man with the Mark deck, and you can put this in for now. I'll get you to the Fusion Gate, don't worry. Because Man with the Mark, right? Don't worry, I'm adding a lot of cards. I'm going to cut a lot of fluff. What the heck? You've got each player chooses 1 card from their deck, then each player combines it with 4 additional random cards. You're just doing anything to draw a card. Like, the way you're like, just like, I need to just draw cards randomly. I don't even care how I get it. I see what you're doing, and I can see why you're taking a lot of L's, though. I'm gonna get you a deck that can, like, streamline it and then bait stuff along the way. It's better just to search directly than to just kind of like grasping at straws. Because, like, what if it's at the at the end of your deck, right? And I'm gonna streamline this for you. So Odeon, for example, you could either start with this or start with this. This gives you more normal summons because the odds of you just having this is 33%. I'll get you there. Don't worry. I'll get you this. And I'll still leave you with stuff. Don't worry. So Odeon or Treasure of Kings get you Odeon. Odeon, when it's summoned out, you don't even have to worry about normal summoning it, right? I'm going to put Odeon at 1 here because you're going to special summon Odeon, right? So you don't even have to waste your normal summon. You don't even have to waste your normal summon because this card right here, you can send this card equipped with the card by its own graveyard. Special summon a spellcaster with 1500 or less attack from your deck. This card is a spellcaster with less than 1500 attack. So what you're going to do is this card basically lets you add this card, and this card lets you start adding these cards, right? What happens is when you start getting these, you get to pitch 1, add another 1, equip it to the graveyard, and then you could use this effect. Allure Queen effect monster gains this effect. Send this card equipped with it, and you get to basically special summon Man with the Mark. That's a much more consistent way to search Temple of Kings than all of this hobgoblin, like we're looking for it hard kind of stuff. Now, like this, like streamlines you to Temple of the Kings. We've got to get you 3 cards. And we didn't use our normal summon, and we've now got some stuff to work with too. We've got extra cards out on the field here. You can send another spell and trap. You control special summon all the Allure Queens with different names. So now you can special summon like these, whatever these like Allure Queens are. Bada bing, bada boom, Allure Queen, right? Let's get you some different Allure Queen names, right? Special summon Allure Queen here, Allure Queen here. We've got 7, 3, 7, 3. I'm missing some. 5. Yeah, we're missing 7, 3, and 5. So now, when you do this part, and you do this, you special summon all the Allure Queens. Now you've got 5, 3, 7, and Queen. And what can we do with that? You already know what we can do with that. I told you what we can do with that. You can go into Saryuja. Look at this. I'm already finding you a card and streamlining this much, much simpler. This is how you streamline this package. This is, yeah, yes, Sedan, I got you, by the way. You're in the queue. So, notice how, the Saryuja, we don't need 3 Dragostapelias. There's no way you need 3 Dragostapelias. Give you a Saryuja Skull Dread. So look at this. I'm gonna now cut all of this random fluff out your deck, right? Look at this. I'm gonna cut this fluffy fluff stuff. I'm just cutting fluff where I see fluff, right? I'm even gonna cut, I could probably even cut a Fusion Gate, honestly. Yeah, you're really just trying to draw. I mean, you might as well, if you wanted to do your technique, you might as well done Into the Void as well. You know what I'm saying? By the way, Into the Void lets you draw a card. Then at the end turn, you got to discard your entire hand. So if you wanted to do your draw stuff, you were missing Into the Void. But anyways, let's I'm gonna thin this even more for you, just to show you what I'm talking about. That's a draw 3, but like, can we activate one of those per turn? Look at this. Look what I'm gonna get you here. Look at what I'm gonna get you. Look at how this is gonna streamline you so much easier. And then, by the way, your Planet Pathfinder, instead of searching Fusion Gate, bring Fusion Gate to 2, you can search the Allure Palace. Which is really good, but actually the Allure Dance is even better to get, because that's the thing that lets you special summon everything as possible. But I'm gonna even cut your Fusion Gate to 2. I'm gonna cut this to 1. This is a field spell. Watch this. I just cut this like this, and I didn't even do the best cuts right now, because the one card that we're gonna struggle to get is Chain Material. But we gotta. I'm gonna get that for you, because I can see here you've got Trap Trick. All right. And then this is also 2 bodies too. This represents 2 bodies. I can get you 4 bodies. I can get you 4 bodies even with Man with the Mark. Hold on. I got you. I got you, bro. Don't worry. Oh no. But then I'm doing Temple of Kings this turn. Let me see. I do have it. Hold on. And then, hey, you're adding some negates to your deck too, which is nice. Do we need 2 Labyrinth Butlers? What does Butler do? What was her purpose? She was a fiend? I don't know what her purpose was in the deck. Was she just a dark monster? What was Labyrinth Butler's purpose in your deck, sir? What was the Labyrinth Butler's purpose? You got to help me out with that one. Cause can we just cut her? What's her purpose? Does she just pass butter? Like, what's her purpose? It sets cards? Oh, it sets Butler? Let me see. During the main phase, you send this card, special summon Labyrinth. Or set 1 normal trap. It can be it can be activated this turn. Oh, it can be activated. No, if we're running the Odeon thing, you don't need Labyrinth Butler. I got you. We're running this whole thing. We don't need the Butler. We're gonna streamline this. We're gonna make it much, much easier. I see what you're doing. Let's see. Streamlined. So Now I don't have these cards. I'm gonna generate this guy. I guess I didn't need to generate that guy. I mean, we kind of get the gist, but whatever. I'm just running this here. Bear with me for 1 second. Guess I don't even need that either. Okay. Just follow me here. We're gonna take this deck somewhere now. Just follow me. So I just made it, instead of all of that drawing hullabaloo, and I could see probably how inconsistent that was. Look at this. Now look what I just did. I'm gonna give you the line already. And this is crazy. This is just my first iteration of this, looking at this real quick. Oh no, I don't want to create new. So let me just show you the line that's in my head and how this is going to streamline it for you. Yeah, go first. Card of Fate. I should make a video about it. Yeah, you know, I think you're right. Here we go. Okay, and you already got some cards that you need here. You've got a lot of good stuff. Let's activate the Allure Palace here. Allure Palace is going to, you know, you can send a card from your hand to the graveyard, get an Allure Queen from your hand or deck. That's cool. You already have 2 Allure Queens, which is nice. So you don't even need to really do that, honestly. That's funny. You don't even need to do this effect because you already got, like, the pieces of the puzzle. So what you would do is, let's just say these were 2 bricks. You just replace these bricks with what you need. But you already got Allure Queen here. Just get rid of that. Special summon it. Now all you do is activate Allure Queen's effect. Target this. Move bop. Special summon a monster to the field. Yeah, sure. Special summon the 7. Let's just get 7. 7 on 7 lets you this, by the way, now you can go into whatever you want. Like, if you wanted a rank 7 thing, you could. Like, there's some rank 7s that draw, but you're going to activate this now, and now you're going to do this, right? Whoop! Get rid of that. Now you're going to special summon Man with the Mark. Look at that. Boom, bop, boom, bada bop, boom, pow. Special summon Man with the Mark. Man with the Mark is going to get you the Treasure of Kings here. Treasure of Kings. You've already got Temple of Kings, mind you, so we don't even need to go that route. Set a card, sure. We'll set this guy here. Boop, bop. Now what you're going to do is you're going to set your Temple of Kings here too. Yep, sure. I'll grab another card. Why not? We'll grab this card right here. Oh, I forgot to put the level 10 guy. All right, hold on. Whoops. Hold on. That's fine. That's fine. I did forget to do something. One thing. I forgot to give you a level 10 guy. That's why we test this. That's why we test this. Ooh. I get to get you a level 10 here, which is actually really good. I get to get you any level 10, I believe. It needs to be any, right? He needs any level 10. Banishing a level 10 or higher monster. So let me see. Let me give you, maybe there's a couple level 10s that draw. Do some like drawing stuff. Now you could do none of these really draw. This card could be decent in your hand. Because if you have to send stuff to the graveyard, what should we call it? No, not this one. It's the other Exodia. It's not this one. Hold on. I think he's level 11 or 12 or something. Nope. The heck? I gotta find him. This guy. Exodius, the ultimate Forbidden Lord. This guy's cool for you too. He could be special summoned by shuffling all of monsters in your graveyard into the deck or extra deck. So it looks to me like sometimes you might, like, these guys might get into the graveyard. You might need 1 or 2 of these guys to shuffle all the monsters in the graveyard back into the extra deck. So that just might be helpful for you there. Yeah, Exodius. Or you could also go with just in case you go second, you could go with a sphere mode. Sphere mode would do you some justice too, by the way. I'm just gonna put one Exodius, one Sphere mode, just to solve that problem. Let's just get rid of the chicken game and I guess Upstart. We can keep that one Magical Mallet, just kind of doing some cool stuff. I don't know if I want hand destruction, send 2 cards and draw 2 cards, but we'll see. But I did need to get a level 10 for you there. You could also add, if you wanted to, just be more in theme. You could get Anubis as well. I'm just thinking Exodius here, but yeah, you're definitely gonna want 2 of them just to make sure you banish one from your deck. Just pick 2. Just pick 2. I'll leave Anubis for now. All right. Hold on. All right, let's go back. All right, let's see. Make sure I make it. The goal is winning first turn. Yeah. So no, I don't care. This is a gimmick deck, and we're gonna make the gimmick deck as best as the gimmick deck possibly can be. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's do your Popper Pal thing. Let's see. Send to the graveyard. I guess you'd send it. Do you want to send that? I don't know. I don't know what we're just gonna send one. Yeah, there we go. We got what he needed. Actually, we'll draw 2, discard 1. See, I don't like these because then you gotta like get rid of 2 to draw 2. See, like I don't like that. That's like really like those cards. Yeah, I don't like them. They're thinning your deck. So we're gonna have to get rid of those because you're gonna need cards that discard. So I'm gonna get rid of those 2, like Popper and that. I didn't like that. Mallet's a little bit better because I can see what you're trying to do here. All right, let's see if I can do it off of the normal man with the mark anyways. We probably might be able to do what I want to do anyways. Oh, yeah, you could. Well, this does get you everything you need. But let's pretend it doesn't, right? You're going to set your chain material anyways. You're going to add this guy. Let's pretend like you were missing, like... Banish him. So here you go. Now you got your Temple of Kings. Temple of Kings get you whatever you need to get. So now you've got your thing. Now you got your chain material. You've got your thing that you needed to do, right? You also got 2 extra cards to boot, by the way, which is really good. So you've got your whole bada bing, bada boom. By the way, what? We could just fuse right now. Oh, because we got Clayman. So yeah. You can do this. You can actually activate this too. Turn it set. But that was too easy. That was too easy. I want to do it one more time. I want to show you what the Allure package does. Here we go. All right. This is all you need. This is what I want to show you here. Right? I don't have any of your BS draw stuff, and I've got Allure Dance here. All right, we're gonna add this. Add this. Activate this. This is really cool too, by the way. Look at this. This gets you Man with the Mark. Now, maybe you can even play 2. I want to show you something here. This gets you Man with the Mark, and if you need to get it back, look, this one will we'll shuffle him back into the deck. So watch this. We're gonna send Man with the Mark to the graveyard. You're like, Jesse, why are you sending Man with the Mark to the graveyard? We need him. We need Man with the Mark. No, don't worry. He'll be special summon. Oh, whoops. No, I didn't want to special summon to the other side. Sorry. Oh, I should have canceled that. It doesn't really matter because we've got all the cards kind of we need anyways. Discard this. I didn't mean to special summon that. Sorry, just wasted a card. Even with me wasting a card, that's fine. I just do need one more card, though. Let's activate this. Just get this, sure. Nope. Keep in mind, I wasted a card here, too. So here's something cool. This is gonna shuffle all the cards back too. Oh, I should have waited until after I equipped it. Oh, oops, that was my fault. I did that part too early. The point is, I was able to shuffle Man with the Mark back into the deck, so this way I could special summon it from the deck. You know what I'm saying? So just letting you know that even if you draw Man with the Mark, it doesn't matter. All right, let me just do it once and for all. Just show you that. Just do the combo. You add this to your hand. Well, actually, you're gonna add Allure Palace, but I already had Allure Palace. It didn't matter. You're gonna want to add Allure Palace. Allure Palace adds like the Allure Queen stuff. Just need to get Allure Queen. Yeah, sure. Get Allure Queen. Special summon it. No. Yeah, I'll show you the use for Apophis. I'll show you why yeah, all right, anyways. So let's that's disgusting. Anyways, we're gonna activate this effect. Target a card. All right, special summon a monster to the field. Yeah, sure. What name don't I have here? You just gotta pay attention to the names. Level 3, level 5. Oh, at 7. Missing 7 here. Boop, bop, boop. I should have done something else too. I should have got another number, but that's fine. So now we're gonna activate this effect here. Doing this. This now will get you the Man with the Mark. Which again, the Man with the Mark will get you the Treasures of the King. I mean, granted, you could just add Temple of the Kings right now. But I'm gonna add Treasures. He could just get you that one piece right there. Before I get rid of this, right? Before I get rid of this, look at this. I can now do this though. Let's do this alert thing. Send this to the graveyard. We don't need it anyways. Special summon some different guys here. So now we're gonna do a little bit of deck thinning first too. So we're gonna set a card. You need this to set. That's why you need the Apophis cards. You need it to set. Just one deck thin. Now this is what I'm talking about. We go into Saryuja, Skull Dread, activate it, draw 4. All right, now which ones don't we need? Right? We don't need this anymore because we're gonna get the. Oh no, we still might need the field spell, so we can keep this. We don't need Bubble Man. Don't need Clayman. Won't need this guy. All right, perfect. Set the chain material. Now, even if I use my normal summon on Man with the Mark, this gives you an additional special summon. So even here, I can special summon Planet Pathfinder. So even if we use the normal summon on something, we get an additional normal summon. Let's now activate this, right? Get this here. Boop. Bop, boop. Banish this. Banish either one, doesn't matter. Here. By the way, he's gonna pump up your guy here. To add Temple of Kings. Temple of Kings. There you go. Look at this. Look at this. And now, look at this. Through this one package. This one package that I put in, I'm able to do your full combo, and you don't have to go through all of this draw, pish posh, bish bosh, whatever you were doing, you don't have to do. Look at this one package got you your whole combo. That's the power of Pine Sol, baby. Now I can go into your Electromite stuff. Now we're going into Electromite, right? I don't know what you're going to go into at this point. I don't know what you do from here, but I got it. I got you what you needed to do here. Oh, and by the way, you can shuffle all the banished cards into the deck. This guy's going to be activating too every time to chain block as well. To chain block. So I even added an additional layer to your combo. You've got someone that's chain blocking for you every time. Every time he's going to chain block for you. So yeah, go into show, right? Yeah. No matter what, He's got you. He's gonna chain block for you. Look at that. He's gonna chain block. As long as you point a card to it. Whatever card you need to be chain blocked, you got it. So anyways, yeah, here you go. And then just keep doing what you want to do. I don't know how the OTK goes. Cause I'm not into that kind of stuff. But you know what? I'll tell you what I am into. Shuffling my cards back into the deck, baby. And I'm sure we're gonna go into the big Gabunga at this point. I'm pretty sure that's next, right? Let's watch our mighty rail cannon get activated. And then look at this. Now I just got you your OTK, right? All right, detach this, I'm sure. Boom, take your 2,000. Bang. This is me. I've never done this before in my life. So let me know if I'm doing something wrong here. I'm sure I'm gonna need to do an earth monster. I'm sure I gotta go into this guy, right? And I gotta banish this guy. Yeah, banish this guy, and then maybe this guy, right? Because I gotta get him back. Yeah. I think I got it. I think I'm just learning, baby. I'm learning it right on the fly. Never did this combo before. Target a face-up card. My opponent. Yeah, I don't care about this. I care about chain blocking. I guess if I wanted to chain block that, I could have. But oh, is that mandatory? Oh, I guess I have to do that. All right, so I could always chain block that. I was wondering why that happened. All right, so that's mandatory. Mandatory for me to be a beast, I guess. All right, let's go back into yeah, sure. Let's go. Or you go into this one. I don't know the line. I just don't know the line. So you got to forgive me. I'm probably ruining everything here. You're like, no, don't go into that guy yet. Don't know what I'm doing, right? You know this part better than me. Yeah, chain block me, baby. Fusion probably into. I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. I have no idea what I'm doing. But I do know what this guy's doing. Electrum coming back. Shuffle stuff back into the deck, baby. He's a bad baby. Now, we're going to take this guy, go into this. Oh, yeah. Oh, I need 2 Gaias to recycle a second. Okay, so yeah, you know that. You know what I need. But I do know I just wanted to see the big guy come out again. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, I probably didn't even need to go into that right now. Chain link won this. Now I'm gonna be belligerent and chain link to this. All right, yeah. But anyways, you know how that burn part of your package works. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know what I'm doing. I need 2 Gaias. Okay, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing here. I don't know. I completely lost the plot. I lost the plot, guys. But I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just clicking buttons at this point. I'm clicking buttons. We're gonna shuffle everything back again. Show me what you got. Oh my gosh, just for not knowing what I'm doing, I'm getting pretty close. for not knowing what I'm doing, I'm getting pretty close to doing it right though. One more time. Hey, Dreadnought. All right. So yeah, because there's probably a lot of stuff we can get rid of. Like, I don't think we need the Nightmare Phoenix. I don't know why that's there. Maybe that's there for something else. But, yeah, I don't know. Oh, I have an idea. Hold on. Hold on. I want to draw a card here. Oh, I should have sent this guy, actually. Oh, I messed it up. I should have sent this guy. That would have been my last. Yeah. Oh, I messed it up. Okay. All right. But yeah. You guys get the point. We did it. We solved it. Solved it. Much better. Yep. And that's how you OTK with that guy. So he knows how to do it. He knows that part. He knows kind of like the line. He says, I guess I need another Gaia or something. All right. Whoops. Oh, yeah. If I had another Gaia, yeah, I just wasn't spending the points on it to show the full OTK. But yeah, there you go. That's where you have it. By the way, these link spiders are just to turn these guys into, if you need to, into normal monsters. But yeah, so now you can see how I just streamlined your package, how just one Allure dance, uninterrupted though, it doesn't have to be uninterrupted, but it looks like all your draw stuff had to be uninterrupted anyways, can get you what really you need. You get, Saryuja gets you an additional summon as well if you need it. So you can even put 2 of these guys in, really. It will get you an additional normal summon. You can then cut the trap trick stuff. But yeah, we'll get you the additional normal summon you need. You need to play 2 level 10s though, because this guy requires level 10. And that is how I would solve this deck. So, I mean, you can't recycle Gustav. Why not just play a second Gustav at that point, right? Like, I don't know. You can just play second Gustav or something. I don't know. You know it better than me. You probably know what the deck needs. But yeah, definitely something like that. So yeah, really cool stuff. That was a fun one. This was a fun problem for me to solve, and that was my solution. And that's when you come to the deck doctor, baby. That's how you doctor a deck. That's the deck doctor at its finest right there. So yeah, something like that. Again, there was other cards you could play if you did want to go into your heavy draw thing. There was Into the Void, right? If you wanted to keep your old deck and just draw more stuff, it's Into the Void. But again, it's so inconsistent. I don't like it at all. I don't like it. I would actually get rid of all of these cards that are making you go -1. These cards kind of make you go -1, and I didn't like that. I guess Upstart was a little bit better than in that scenario, because at least replaced itself. Upstart replaces itself. You really just want to get to this card right here. Allure Dance is full combo. Upstart and I guess the chicken game, sure, why not? Right, like yeah, that's even better than this. This is how I would do it right here, no more, no less, like this. And then your Temple of the Kings is streamlined through the Man with the Mark. And then your Planet Pathfinders are here to streamline you with the Fusion Gates. And then really the card that you need to play at 3 that you're hard looking for is Chain Material. But again, we'll be able to draw 4 with here, discard 3. We're able to draw some. We're able to get it through this. We're able to, draw, mill, thin our deck too. Because when we thin our deck and then we do Chain Material, the odds are really high that we're going to grab it. So Chain Material is the only card really that you need at 3 here. Because everything else we can turbo out and search out through this stuff with Saryuja. So that's really good there. But yeah, so this is the only card really that you need to find. Hold on. There's also a Fiend guy that might help us here too. What's his name? There's a Fiend I'm thinking of. Once I see his face, I know he'll help you out. It's not this guy. It's this guy. Nope. He's an old school guy that lets you activate traps to turn their set. He's an old who knows who I'm talking about in the chat. So Someone's got to know what I'm talking about. It's one of the old school guys that lets you activate a trap card to turn it set. I believe he's like a fiend. Someone's got to know who I'm talking about also. Yes, Makiura. Yes, this guy. This guy sent from the monster zone to the graveyard. You can activate a trap card from your hand this turn. So that might be good here too. And then you can activate your trap tricks. You could play trap tricks at 3. Makiura could be good because then that could turn on trap trick. Then that could just give you, if you're searching more with the thing, like and you draw into Saryuja and you draw into trap trick instead of this. Now this gives you 3 cards to find instead. So let me just do that because that'll probably be better again than the upstart chicken game stuff. Let's try that. I'm gonna just do one more test with this with Makiura here. Let's do that test. Let's just do one test with Makiura. Oh, I got this prohibited card. All right. But we know once we get to that. Once we get the 3 things, we know. I want to check. Yeah, from the hand. Yeah, see? Yeah. Remember when Merrick was in battle? All right, let's see if it works. Let's see. So here we go. We've got Allure Dance in our hand. Right here. Add the designated card. We already have an Allure Palace. So we can just straight up add the Allure Queen. Alright. Let's get rid of Allure Dance. Let's get her. No, don't special summon her to the field, because that special summons her to the other side. Alright, let's activate this, get rid of it, get us our man with the mark here. Man with the mark's gonna add Treasures of Kings. I want to see something too. Does that card allow you to banish from the graveyard too? Oh, or graveyard? Okay, good. So I can even just send Burstinatrix here. Just want to get more cards. I just want to get more of these while I can. Just get you some more discards. Anyways, we're going to activate this. Just get all the different names out. Now, before I go into Saryuja, I'm going to want to thin my deck as much as possible. I'm going to activate that now. I just need to grab a spell trap here. Okay, perfect. We've got the chain material here. I actually wanted it to be Makiura here. Okay. Oh, we can go back into our lure package if we wanted to. Now, I still have my normal summon. So even if I had Makiura and Pathfinder, you get to special summon it again. But look at this. Look at this. I'm 2 for 2. I'm 2 for 2 getting it on the first shot. I'm 2 for 2 getting it on the first shot. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm getting it. This is consistent. And then bada bing, bada boom. Now you got your package. Oh, whoops. Why'd I send that to the graveyard? I don't know. I did something wrong there. Oh, that's fine. I'm supposed to do that. Okay. I'm like, what happened? Where'd it go? Alright, yeah. I'm 2 for 2. Look at that. See? And then you go into all your fun stuff here. Alright. 2 for 2. That's all you need. I wanted to see if the Makiura stuff would have helped or not, though. I mean, I guess I put Makiura at 1. So, maybe it doesn't help. Yeah, this does bait stuff, too. This does bait, you know? This will bait. Because, look, this chews through Ash Blossoms. So, like, let's say you use it, and they ash this, right? Like, oh, man, right? They ash this. You could just get another one. You could just do it again. Honestly, we could probably add, instead of the other Apophis, because this has a card when it's sent to the graveyard, you can add Embodiment. You might want to add Embodiment then. And then we actually don't need the third man with the mark here, because we have a man with the mark. Oh, maybe, man. Let's see if I can get it again. It's just gonna special summon a different... oh, I can special summon them from the hand. Okay, that's fine too then. So I don't even need to waste my normal. Oh, I forgot to do the thing. I forgot to do the thing. I forgot to do the thing where I get all the bodies. So that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. Because that's gonna mess it up if I don't do the thing that gets me the bodies. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. We only get to go +1 here. Let's see, it's gonna be cutting it close. Oh, I got it. Huh. Oh wait, we gotta get rid of something though. Let me think. Hold on. Oh, yeah, we were one card off and I messed up the line. I could have easily got you that extra card. If I did one thing and one thing only. I was one card off. And the one change I just needed to do, I'll tell you right now, because I was short one card. If this card was instead this card, it would have been fine. Because when I send this card to the graveyard, it just lets me add Embodiment of Apophis. So that would have been good there, and that would have been my extra card to discard off of Saryuja. So that actually kind of was the one card short I was. That means I guess we could. I guess we don't need Makiura. I guess we don't need this line then. I'm just trying to make it better. Yeah, no, I didn't make an Allure Queen. I've talked about the package, but I never made a specific video on it. I believe it's in my engine video or something, because it is a very potent engine, as you could see. So I want to do one more thing. I want to see what happens if I do just an Anubis line here. Let me just see an Anubis line, how that works. I mean, you don't need to put that at 3. Let's just see how an Anubis line works. Let's just pump her up at 3 then. No. We don't need her at 3. I guess we could put an upstart. Upstarts never hurt. Okay. And what do I mean by an Anubis line? I want to see if Anubis alone can get us what we need. It's going to be hard for Anubis alone to do it because he's going to need that help. Now we've got full combo. I promise you that's full combo with this. I just want to see if Anubis can do it. I don't think he can. Because he might need oops. Yeah. He might need help here. Because here's the Anubis line here. You just gotta set it, like, just set a card here. I don't think he can, but it's good to have more level 10s though. And this package is just really good. It does get me the Temple of Kings, so I'm getting pretty close. Because I know I can get it from here. We already know that, but I do have to waste the Temple of Kings effect. So yeah, probably won't be able to get it alone. I don't even need these things anymore because they could just go use this right away. Yeah, so that's how you do it. All right. I think I've seen enough here. No, we would have needed some help. Let me see. I mean, we could still... Oh, if I had a second Saryuja. Oh, you could put more than one in. Yeah. It could work. It could work. You could get 2 of these. You can get 2 of these, by the way. These aren't once per turn. So you just ended up discarding all of these. And just end up getting them. Now, I want you to imagine there's a second Saryuja here. Yeah, I just want you to imagine that I have a second one. And then, yeah, I get a second Odeon here. So if I had a second Saryuja, again, we'd be able to... We would just need to get that Makiura with the trap trick, and then we'd be able to do it there. Or the Makiura either with trap trick or Makiura with the chain material, and we're good. So we get a second shot at it. Oh, yeah. So maybe even a second Saryuja could work for you. So there you go. You can even put in a... I would put in the second Saryuja so you get a second shot at it. Hey, Richard, showing some love. Thank you. So yeah, I would put in the second Saryuja. You don't need these link spiders after all, because yeah, you can just use them as material right away. So yeah, you don't need the link spiders. Put those in. Put that guy back in. A second Saryuja solves the problem. And you could get it off of Anubis then, if you had a second Saryuja. So there you go. All right, I made this deck even crazier. All right, so I think one Anubis gets you it. But that's kind of all you need. So yeah, there you go. Now you don't need to be doing that weird, you know, like Saryuja kind of... Saryuja is doing what your mallet does, but better anyways, right? Because mallet, you're only allowed to get rid of 4 and then shuffle them back. Saryuja, is not only chain blocking for you, he gives you an additional special summon. He gives you a draw 3, place 3 back. Like, so he's just doing what the other cards that you had, but better. Thanks for the donation, Throbbing. Anyways, let's go on to the next one here, which is I believe it was Knight. Knight, are you still here? Because you gave that donation. Sorry, I got Knight. Are you here? My guy Knight. Knight Phoenix. Yeah, you didn't know these engines just are you? Yeah, I mean, that's what's kind of cool about it. All right, yeah, I know. Night Phoenix. Yeah, Night Phoenix is here. I got to get him because he did the Flash Pass. So we got to do Flash Pass because they help out the channel. That greatly helps out everything. Because I had to pay for my own internet now. I was on the landlord's internet. Now I have to pay $60 a month for my own internet. So the donations help. It keeps us afloat here. It pays for the overhead. So anyway, so I gotta help the members. Anyone that becomes like a member or does like the things kind of get like a little bit of prio just to keep it like fair to help with the overhead. So it does help out the, you know, keeps the park running. You know what I'm saying? So Six Flags does it, and it keeps the park in business. Anyways, we got White Forest Diabellstar. So here we go. Now we're into a more meta deck, a more something that I'm more familiar with. So keep in mind too that other deck that I just deck doctored, I just did that on the fly. Like, that was my best thing that I thought up in my head. Like, oh yeah, lure package would work, and I made it work like on the fly. So, but this is something that I think I can make work a lot better because I'm more familiar with these things. I mean, you give me 24 hours with that deck though, and I probably will make it even better. I'll get that thing consistent. I'll get the consistency down. I promise you. Yeah. Whoa. What is going on here? Okay, we've got the Azamina stuff. Azamina is getting rid of the 2 cards. Diabellstar Vengeance. So what do we got here? This is actually a really good end board, and this is really good. We've got 2 Diabellstar monsters, so Diabellstar Vengeance can get the little Poplar, go into a Vengeance Dragon. We've got Black Witch with the Sinful Spoils of Betrayal, so that's a negate there too. Sinful Spoils of Slumber, basically a Book of Moon on legs here, or a Book of Moon on trap form. Sorry, not on legs, but it's in trap form. And if you control a level 5 or higher illusion monster, which she is, you could set this card, when this card's in the graveyard, you could just reset it. So that's really good. So we got this. XZ's Bond. Thank you with the help, giving me the CCF. You're doing deckless. Yeah, I am. And you're gonna help. You need help with the gimmick pump and stuff. Yeah, sure. I will help you. I'll give you the flash pass treatment. Put that thing in. Put your number in the thing. Anyways, let's see what's going on here. So we're getting. Oh gosh, we're getting board breaks here. At least attempted to get board breaks. He's gonna hit you with the Mitsurugi Ritual. I think right here is a good spot to stop it, and that is what you agree. So we agree both that that's a good spot to stop it. We're going to use Betrayal to negate that, and I would agree too. Get rid of that, pop it, boop, drop it. Now we could use this, send one of our useless cards out. Bring this card back, okay. And now we're going to set probably, Deception. Do we have Wanted Engrave already? Yep, we do. So he's going to do Tactics, take control of a monster. That's a bit annoying. So he's going to probably try to take control of this guy here, but you're going to special summon it. Now he's got to take control of the Poplar. Oh, wait. Whoa, you just destroyed. Yeah. Oh, you went into Centurion instead. I guess now. I guess, I guess you just take that, huh? Yeah. Anyways, this card gets back to the hand at least. Ew, he goes into the battle phase? What the heck? Does he have evenly matched? He does. Yeah, I'm like, why would he do that? He must have evenly matched. That's cute. Okay. What do we do from here? I think once I saw that, right? Once you saw that he was going to ram into your guy, that would have put me on that he was going to do evenly matched. immediately I would have done this. I would have targeted a special summon monster on the field and changed the face down position. If you changed your own Centurion to face down defense position, you would have prevented that whole evenly match from happening, because that is a special summon monster. Here's the thing. I think you got tricked. I think you thought he was giving up, but see, my brain is like, oh, he's gonna evenly match me. Like, I always think of the craziest stuff. That's why as soon as I saw that, I'm like, oh, he's evenly matching you. You gotta do Sinful Spoils of Slumber. You know what I'm saying? Gotta hit him with the evenly matched right there. Flip that face down. Now you gotta prevent it. Now look, you lose everything. Oh my gosh, everything you worked hard to build is gone. At least you do have, on the crackback, you do have a Wanted to give you an extra draw, and you do have a Sinful Spoils of Betrayal here to maybe block something at first. Oh, and you're getting Tenpai, but it doesn't matter because it's the... Ew, what turn Tenpai player plays evenly matched? Well, we can't battle, but I mean, what are you going to go into? A Synchro 7 of some sort here. Then you got to go into Hieratic Seal. Yeah, he's going to go into Biden Dragon. Make sure you don't do more than 2 attacks with this. Because he's going to go into... No, he didn't even go into Hieratic Seal. See, what he could have done is go into Hieratic Seal and then at least get a kind of dragon that would have add something, like maybe like add a Bestial or something. Like there's certain dragons he can go into. A Hieratic Seal would have been a nice form of interruption, especially since he lowered your deck to just like 2 cards. But leaving this out, I guess he kind of still wants to hit you with the Tenpai combo. But know that if you do more than 2 attacks, this card can special summon itself anyways and start doing the Tenpai craziness anyways. So I guess maybe that's what he's kind of banking on. I don't know. But you've got Deception, and that's going to give you a negate anyways. So that's going to get you Ela Silva. So he should have remembered that that was there. That's why Hieratic Seal was more important. Because, yeah, now you can go into actually move Restalago, and he's going to search you for whatever kind of Azamina card you want. She's going to come out. Send this. That's going to set itself, I think, right? Yeah. Sets itself. And now you're already setting up yourself for victory anyways. So you're going to get this, get that. Can't special summon any more Dark Monster when you use that. But you don't need it because you got Baron DeFleur out. You could pop this, pop that. You just got to be careful you don't do more than 2 attacks. And if you do, just make sure you get more than 2 negates up, which you're going to do. So yeah, here you go. You're going to get this. Draw a card here. Bop, boop, bop. And now you're going to just... he's going to resign. I don't think you even get to... Oh! Good thing you got Baron DeFleur out. But here he goes. You're only going to do 1 attack, which is good. That's what you got. What? What happened? You had this. Oh, you lost the time limit. No. No. Just in that scenario, oh, no. Oh, you just had to end your turn. Oh, you lost. I didn't even see that was a loss. All right, let's copy that. That's unfortunate, but you know what? You had the win. We all know you had the win there. We got a couple of things to look at, though. Hey, what's up, Doc? All right. Let's see what we got here. So, we're only running 1 Diabell Star? Really? Oh, you're not even running Ela Silva? Why are we not running Ela Silva? That's just the free negate. Is there something I don't know that's going on here? Like, you gotta tell me why we're not running Ela Silva. You gotta let me know why we're not running Ela Silva. Cause you wanna run her. Usually you wanna run her at 3. Running this at 1 also? Because usually you need more spells to send stuff. Normally I run this at 3, her at 3 as well. Let me think here. Do you know the line with the Ela Silva line, right? Let me just show you the Ela Silva line, just in case you don't know it. Maybe you do know it. Maybe. you end up with no room on the ideal end board. No, I know the field spell locks you, but the field spell locks you only from the rest of the turn. So, let me just show you guys the Ela Silva line. Not a lot of people know it. Let me see. I've got a couple of decks with it. Because I don't have his full deck list. Hold on. Maybe it's in my Flame Swordsman. Nope. Okay, the Ela Silva is in this line here. I'm just gonna show you the Ela Silva line here, just in case, just for the people. I'm sure you might even know it. I just want to show people that this line. I think it's a very important line. All right, so here you go. 1 Diabell Star, the Black Witch, right? All right, this is all you need. Just get rid of a card. She comes out nice and easy. Get rid of her. Actually, what I like to do too is I like to go into Dark Magician after that too, which is even better. I get even more. I get double negates out of that. But you don't have any room in your extra deck, so I don't even think you can afford that brick. But anyways, so you go into that, move Recalago. This card, then you get to add the Wanted back. But since I already used her, I can't use it right now, and I don't have the card that you would add. But normally you would do this, right? You would do this, and you know, you just, I don't know. Just say you get rid of another card. You go into whatever you want. Let me just get rid of stuff. Just follow me here. I'm just doing stuff to be goofy here. I have a whole Horus line I could go into. And then you could even go further beyond and like turn your stuff into full advantage. Yeah, sure. You know, and then that adds you something. That adds you something. Everything just adds like something crazy here. If you don't want to go into that, you go into Magician's Souls. But usually you go into that with that because it could turn your spells and traps into more advantage. But then you could turn this into something too. Like either SP or IP, whatever you want. I'm just gonna turn it to SP Little Knight just to do it. Sure. And then activate this effect. You get this card back. So then what you do mainly is you do this, and then on Chain Link 2 you do this, right? And you were still able to add what you needed to. I mean, you get her right back too, which is kind of cool. But if you didn't even use her too, and then you can go into Ela Silva, sending the Wanted, because you always get to get Wanted there. And that just gives you a negate. And this negate is better than it would seem, because this negate gets off the field when they use the negate. So sometimes cards, like, they'll do like Forbidden Droplet or something, and you could like, it's weird. You can get it off the field in weird ways to like throw off their Forbidden Droplet, or like you could do weird stuff with it. But anyways, now that happens, you're guaranteed to make sure that your Wanted has a card to actually get you an additional draw as well. So you get an additional draw there as well. And like if you're running something like I'm running, you could turn your redundant cards into just free advantage. Then you could do like Magician's. Well, this is going overboard. This can also send a Horus card too as well. So I didn't even need to send that first Horus card. But yeah, no, there's just a lot of cool stuff you could do with this. Draw 2 more. But you can see here, and then look, I ended up top decking Gaze anyways. So going into my Tamias. Usually I'll save Tamias for next one. But anyways, yeah, you get crazy boards. And you, what I also go into is Snake Eyes with this too, but I don't want to show you that Snake Eye stuff. Really, it's just showing that how one of the one of the deceptions just does so much for the deck. It really does. I only get a 33% chance though to get a. Cause I want to show you now with the Sinful Spoils card how it starts. I have a 33% chance to get it. Nope. 33%, boys. Let's try it one more time. Third time's the charm. 33%. I just want to show you guys this line. It's probably the more powerful line. All right, now we're due. Now we're due for it. 33%. Come on. Right here. No, what? Okay. Now we're defying math. We're gonna defy math if we don't hit it right here. We're gonna start hitting the low end of the bell curve. We should get it right here now. Nope. Now we're really getting unlucky. This is actually kind of crazy. Now this is actually becoming a statistical anomaly if it happens one more time. This is like hitting tails like 10 times in a row. Oh my gosh. All right, something is crazy is going on here. Something statistical is going on with my deck. And I've what that plant is that's a poplar. These are poplar plants, I think. No. All right, something crazy is going on. This is crazy. Mathematically, we should have hit this by now. What is going on? Where do I have 3 of them in my deck? I do. What? I have, okay, granted I have a 33% chance. Obviously, that's less than 50%. It should be 1 out of every 3 that you hit. And we've done more than what we are hit. We are really bad. Whoa! This is guys, this is actually like something crazy right now. This is like, now people are like, yo, there's something wrong with the deck shuffler. Like, this is gonna start making me think that something's wrong with the deck shuffler if it doesn't happen right now. Whoa! Guys, where is it? And why is it not coming out? Where is Simple Spoils of Deception? I'm running it at 3 in a 40 card deck. It should definitely be coming out. Where is it? Guys, what is going on? What is going on at this point? I am actually, guys, I'm actually like bugging out. I know you guys are like, it's 33% chance. It means it's not a lot, but it's 1 out of every 3. We did this like 8 times now. Where is it? Where is it? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Mathematically, we should have hit this by now. Mathematically, this is what is going on with the shuffler? What? Bro, where is it? I just wanted to show an example. Normally, I like do this twice and it pops up. What is going on? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Why is it not? What is going on with the shuffler? Is there something wrong with the shuffler? You guys are going to start making me into the conspiracy theorist. I'm always like, guys, the math never lies, but the math is lying right now. What is going on? What is going on? Now, in my Discord, there is a group that is contemplating that there's something wrong with the shuffler, and now it's really making me contemplate that something's wrong with the shuffler. The fact that I haven't seen this card, and it's here. Now, what? You want it for vengeance for both Saint. Oh, I see what's going on. Yeah, but Knight of Phoenix, I'm gonna get back to your deck doctor. Don't worry. But I gotta. What is going on? We're actually discovering something else statistically going on. We actually might have just discovered something crazy. This is crazy. Finally, it's here and at the end. Oh my gosh. All right, I can show you guys the line now, but now I'm just more baffled statistically. All right, let me calm down, catch my breath. All right, say you have Deception in your hand, right? This is the line for just a singular Deception. This is just, I wanted to show you. You get rid of any monster, right? Make sure you're running more than 50% monsters. Add Hollowed, get this. Get the bat out, right? Now, his line, he would send 2 and go into a Saint Azamina or something like that. But I'm just going to send 1, and I'm just going to pretend like I don't even have a Sinful Spoils card in my hand. You go into this bat, right? this bat, what the bat gets you is you're gonna grab a wanted sinful spoil, right? Get this, right? Now, you gotta make sure you have one more summon to do, right? So just any normal summon, any whatever, right? For now, I'm just gonna do this, cause yeah, sure. This is just to get maximum advantage. You don't have to do this, but I'm just showing you, like, if you wanted to get maximum advantage, you would have ideally another card. If you don't have another card, that's fine. You could always send it back. And then I'm just gonna go into IP right now, right? Because this guy could even further get you more advantage, but whatever. Because this card, you activate this in the graveyard. It would work if it was on the field too, but I just like getting it in the graveyard because it gets me a free card, free advantage. Anyways, now you do this chain link 1, chain link 2 this. This is what's really good here. Then you get the Diabellstar card. And then you get the negate. This negate happens on like summon number, look, that was like 1, 2, 3. This is like summon number 4. So this protects you now from Nibiru. So this is a Nibiru proof line. And then on top of that, you get a draw off of it too. So not only did you get a Nibiru proof line, you drew off of it too, and you got any like link 2 you wanted. This could have been an SP. This could have been a closed moon goddess going into Fiendsmith. This could have been a lot of things. Now, and on top of that too, you got a Diabellstar, the Black Witch, which normally you're gonna go into whatever you want at this point. Like your Diabellstar is like the king kahuna here. And Diabellstar in my deck, it sets this sinful spoils right here. In other decks, it could set other different kinds of sinful spoils or do different things. But in my deck, I like to do this. And on top of it, she did her job, so I get further advantage from this going into Dark Magician of Destruction. And then this allows me to get... Now, I already grabbed the thing, but I can also grab a Gaze of Timaeus, right? So now I could just get rid of this card. Notice how I'm always getting rid of... And I'm going to use the cards in the graveyard to do something devious, right? Now you go into this. Now, if I'm board breaking here, I could even activate and add a Kurikara, right? Because likely sometimes my opponent might have negated this stuff. Maybe something went on. I can get a Kurikara. If he's not, if I'm going first, I can go Poplar and go right into more like board breaking stuff. I protected myself from Nibiru. I Nibiru-proofed myself. I made sure everything is completely clean. You know what I'm saying? I'm absolutely clean. I'm like a baby's bottom here. Now, I like to go into Timaeus on my opponent's turn, but some people just like to just really just press the advantage and go into Dragoon right here, which I don't think that's necessary. Usually I think Timaeus is more than enough to make me win the game, because on the crackback, decks like Snake Eyes have so much recursion that there's no way I can lose, because this has a graveyard effect. Again, it gets me Kurikara. So that's why I like Timaeus more than Dark Dragoon. And I special summon Timaeus on my opponent's turn. I just kind of wanted to show you like all the ways this deck just gets you advantage. And just how you make sure like when stuff goes to the graveyard, you keep recycling it. Just to make sure that, again, that you're just getting advantage after advantage after advantage. You know what I'm saying? Place a card face up, sure. Like, look. I'm just making sure, and then even like the Snake Eye Ash, I could turn into more advantage that way. Like, you just get endless advantage. There's no way that you could like really lose, honestly. It's just crazy. Like, the amount of advantage just this deck gets you. It's especially if you do it right. And two, I would have more room too. You get a lot of room on the board too if you want to do something like this. Let's also get a Doom Dragon involved in the situation. Why not? Right? Like, oops, I accidentally hit the push a card. That's fine, because he could just bring it back anyways. It's fine. It really is. Like, you can go to anything you want, right? You got a Omni Negate there. You got Omni Negate there. You get a Monster Negate, Spell Negate. You just win the game at this point. You can even do Horus stuff if you wanted to now. It's just crazy. This card, when he goes to the grave too, right? Like I could go further beyond. I don't need to, but I'm just showing you how crazy some decks can go. some decks go nuts. Right, because you probably want to go into Promethean Princess anyways. So that's why I actually kind of like adding room here. It's just nuts. I've got no room, honestly. But yeah, you can just go into more stuff. The negates, and it's just crazy. But yeah, that deck's crazy oppressive end board. Anyways, I just wanted to show you, I just wanted to show you that Sinful Spoils line, though. But let's go back to what our opponent, or not our opponent. I'm just so used to say what our opponent's doing. So let's see what we're trying to do. So he's not running this at 3. He was running it at 1, and he had 1 Diabell Star. I do like to run, and he wasn't running that for some reason. I don't know why. I do like that. I think that's a variable. And then you can also get it off of Saint Azamina, right? If you special summon Saint Azamina, if this card's fusion summoned, special summon a level 9 or lower Azamina monster. So yeah, these are all Azamina monsters, but this is just a free negate too, to let you just pop off. I think you gotta have Ela Silva. I think just it's just perfect having Ela Silva. I know you could special summon this card and then destroy it or something, or like, I don't know. But I think definitely having Ela Silva, especially when you go into Saint Azamina, is real good. Go into Saint Azamina, special summon Ela Silva, and then you could Kaiju Contact Fuse into Azamina itself too. Really, really good stuff there. So I would say to add an Ela Silva to the deck. But alright, let's look at here. So we've got White Forest, White Forest, White Forest. Another card. The problem with this deck, and I already know this is why you probably cut it, is it's so thin on it's really thin on extra deck space, because you can't even play Chaos Angel. Because look at this. This is a level 8 light. You could get a level 8 dark out easily. Look, level 8 dark, level 8 dark, level 8 dark. That's a level 8 light, but level 8 dark. If you combine this is a level 8 light. If this card's sent to the graveyard as synchro material, you get to get a Sinful Spoils card. A good card to use with LZ, Azamina of the White Forest, is you want to use Chaos Angel. Because, look, none of them are tuners, right? These guys are not tuners. But you could take a dark, you could even take 2 lights if you wanted to. You go into Chaos Angel with this, because look, you could treat a light or dark as a tuner. You just need a light or a dark, and then if this card is treated, you can add a Sinful Spoils card. Now you're able to add Deception with just like some weird special summoning like things. You know what I'm saying? So you could turn your LZ into a Sinful Spoils card that way. So if you can fit this Chaos Angel in your deck, I highly would recommend it, because on top of giving you board breaking potential and giving you a really hard card to out if you make it with Dark and Light, it does search you a Sinful Spoils card when you make it with this White Forest card. And it's very easy searchable in White Forest too. Look, this adds a White Forest spell trap to your hand, and then you add this. Now you can add an illusion monster. You can add LZ special summon itself. So if you already had these in the hand, you know what I'm saying? Now you just got yourself another free Sinful Spoils card. So there you go, free Sinful Spoils card with those two. So I definitely would recommend a Chaos Angel somehow. But I don't know what you're going to cut here. I don't know what the Centurion stuff line is doing, but I know Centurion is another really good engine going second too. Really good, like, heavy engine. And I love, I'm a fan of running engines over hand traps anyways. So I love that you're putting the Centurion engine in here. And Centurion engine is a really good card, especially stand-up Centurion. A lot of these just an Emblema give you a lot of just draw power in this too. So they do give you draw power, which is nice. Where I think it's the new card that gives you a draw 1. Yeah, see, this gives you another draw 1 if you have Emblema. So yeah, really good stuff there. You've got 3 of the White Forest, 3 of this. That's fine. You get locked out to dark after, so you got to make sure you use this last. You've got 3 Radiant Typhoon Visions, but I don't think the math supports you for Radiant Typhoon. Let's see how many quick play spells you have. You've got, well, you can count these two as 2, not 3, because 1 has to send 1. So you've got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 quick play spells on like a 50 card deck. That math is not mathing to me. I don't like that math. You'd have to, like, because normally you want to do this in the draw phase. You do not want to do this during the main phase. Because yeah, sure, some of your White Forest cards can search like the White Forest to give you an additional card to send. But you really want to do this in the draw phase so you don't get Droll and Lockbirded, right? So what's crazy is let's just show you the math on this, right? Let's draw 5 samples, and we're gonna keep going until we hit your Radiant Typhoon. Okay, that actually worked here, so that's fine. It actually worked there too, that's fine. Let's hit a Radiant Typhoon. It actually worked there, that's fine. But the thing is, when in the times it's working, you're drawing 2, and you have to send like a really good droplet. Oh, well, it worked there. That's fine. Wow, you keep hitting double Radiant Typhoon. You draw here. I mean, you have Radiant Typhoon there. It's been working every single time. Mathematically, that's not supposed to happen. Why are we getting 2 Radiant Typhoons every time? You know how rare it is to see 2 Radiant Typhoons in your hand? Oh my gosh. Like, you're getting really lucky here. I'm trying to show a point. Oh, here we go. You got Radiant Typhoon. And then even if you use it... Oh my gosh, you hit! Yeah, you know what? What do I know? What do I know? Your Radiant Typhoon is fine, I guess. 50 cards. Draw 2. Okay, there it goes. It finally missed. And yeah, it was finally a dead card. But I'm telling you that it's the shuffler's really playing with me today. Here it goes. Yeah, you got Wake Up. You draw 2, and you got to send Wake Up. Like, see, I don't know if you want to get rid of Wake Up. Yeah, the shuffler's really trying to make me look like a fool today. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna show you that sometimes math says, guess what? It doesn't matter. All right, here, see, here's an example. Radiant Typhoon doesn't really work. Because you're playing a 50 card deck. That's why, like you want 11 cards if you're playing a 40 card deck. Now, again, I know you could search for more quick plays to kind of make the math better. But then if you do that, just know the problem is that you open yourself up to Droll. Normally, I like to do it like right in the draw phase so you can't Droll me, and then I'm baiting your ash out with this. So, fun stuff there. But yeah, I don't think you want these in the deck. And if you do, you're gonna want to if you do add these to the deck, then I think that I think you gotta play some more. You want to play more quick plays. Like, you gotta add some more quick plays, but that's gonna skew your math up here, and you're gonna see less engines. You're gonna see quick plays. So like what kind of quick plays do you want to play? Like it was like enemy controller. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't like stuff like getting tributed, so I don't even see enemy controller being good for you here. Yeah, so I just like seeing some stuff here. Now, here's something too. Twitch chat is making a big help for you here. They're saying, yo, where's my boy Bonfire at? Twitch chat, where's Bonfire? Lets you get a level 4 pyro. So you could search Centurion Trudia with a Bonfire, and I know that this is probably a 1-card starter, right? Or is it not? If this card is in this, during your main phase, you place this in your face up, then you can't special summon. Then if this is, you special summon, increase it by 1. Oh, maybe it's not a starter. It's a drag. I thought this is the starter, right? This one's normal summon. This is the one that adds 1. Okay, yeah. So Premier is the starter. Sorry. So yeah, maybe then you don't want Bonfire, because yeah, you don't really want to see this. You really want to just add her, I guess. So make sure you guys hydrate You just redeemed, oh, posture check. Yeah, my posture is crazy right now too. So, yeah, I gotta hydrate and do a posture check. Thank you, Twitch. So real good stuff there, but let's cut this. Let's cut the Radiant Typhoon stuff out. I don't think we need it. I don't think you want the Radiant Typhoon in there unless you add more quick plays. You know, you're playing an Ash Blossom, you're playing a Called By, you're playing an Imperm, you're playing a Maxi. So if you wanted to, you could play Cross Out, right? Like, if you did want to play that quick play stuff, there you go. That's your quick play stuff. So fun stuff there. Quick play. That's like an additional quick play to help your math, really. But other than that, so I would either do that. I would either do this and add in Cross Out, because even just adding one more quick play, it kind of really shifts the math for you. Just adding even one when you're at these close numbers, because it's so close, and I would hate to see, right? Let's see if that even saves it in some weird ways, because I would hate to see, you know, Radiant Typhoon, you activate it and then you don't hit. You know what I'm saying? So like even adding that one cross, I'll see, look, we still miss here, and I'm still not comfortable with it. But I'm fine with seeing Cross Out more for you. Cause yeah, look, you add 2 and we still miss. Oh no, you hit right here. Luckily, whoo. Here you go, Radiant Typhoon. Yeah, we missed. We're still missing, and the math says, I think, like, you're on like 50% chance. There you go. Typhoon hitting Typhoon is so clutch, though. Yeah, you would miss it here, and I would hate to see your whole hand get destroyed here off of that. Oh, look at that! Look at that! You draw 2. Now you get to choose. Oh, well, you had 2 Forbidden Droplets, but look at that. Cross Out coming in clutch, man. See, adding that Cross Out will help you. So. Yeah, I mean, there is the Dark Magician of Destruction engine, again, which he could play too with Souls. But he would have to turn Diabellstar into Dark Magician of Destruction. He gets locked out of Dark a lot. He would be able to add Magician Souls, and he can add Gaze as well. Gaze is also another quick play. So that's something he can add, and I highlighted that enough. And so that's something that I'm sure he can consider anyways, that he considered. So let's move on with that. I do like White Forest as an engine is all gas, and that's hard to break. Centurion, good. Do we need 3 of these? Because it's searchable by, like, there's so many cards that can kind of search White Forest stuff. I wonder if you need this at 3. Right? So I wonder if, like, if you start cutting some of your play sets. I mean, I guess it's full combo though, right? So I guess you do want that one at 3, because yeah, because that's such a good full combo. You get to just add Elzat and do full combo with it. So yeah, you want her at 3 because it's a field spell. Yeah, I'm just trying to see what we can cut here. We could cut Imperm down to 1. I mean, Imperm is so dodgeable anyways. It's not even that crazy. I love Droplet more than Imperm, really. Like, everybody can dodge Imperm. Vanquish Soul dodges it easily. Like, everyone just, for some reason, that you get an Imperm, it's like you didn't have anything. Like, they're like, Imperm, and they're like, haha, quick play, my fusion quick play card. Like, oh, I just dodged it, right? Like, I don't know. Imperm and Effect Veiler aren't what they used to be. Imperm and Effect Veiler used to be really good. They went down a lot. Yeah, your Azumina package is nice here. Where is... Oh, yeah, it's right there. Diabell right there. Adding your Diabell. So, yeah, you've got all of your Diabell stuff. You've even got the stuff to shuffle back in. stuff, and you could get well, this is a good one. Where's a determination? Lets you shuffle back in, so you can go into a Saint Azamina this way, and then get an Ela Silva too. So you can still get even with a determination. So yeah, your traps, the traps here are good. And you're running. I like it that you're running more than a 40 card deck, because some of these traps will brick you up. At least these cards, the White Forest cards, can get rid of it. You're running the perfect package of the White Forest cards. Sometimes I don't even run Sylvie. Like, so I have the White Forest cards, like before they added this. I was always running Sylvie at 2. I never thought Sylvie was a 3 of. Because, I mean, yeah, if it's normal or special summoned, you add a White Forest spell trap from your hand. And I guess now that Witch is out, it is a 3 of. So yeah, I guess yeah, you can add that. Yeah, this one was always a 1 of. I had 3 of these, but yeah, I always played that 1 too. But yeah, he could be a starter as well. I mean, yeah, this is just good stuff. I don't see anything wrong with your deck list. Like sometimes I might see like Scourge is probably your weakest card. But in a sense, it's comboing with Radiant Typhoon Vision, so I don't mind Scourge being here. I think this is your weakest card in the whole deck, really. I'm just not seeing anything like crazy for you to add. This is your quick play fusion. Again, see, like, look, if someone impermed you could dodge your own imperms by going into move or Kalago or whatever. Like, it's just, look, you're showing me how you dodge your imperms. I mean, this is just a good deck. This is just textbook of a good deck. It's very, I can already tell when someone put a lot of thought into their deck and it's really highly, edited. You're saying the Centurion package is wrong, but, it's there to just draw out more negates and be annoying. Plus, it goes into another level 12 card, which sets up Crimson Dragon, which goes into Blazar. That's probably the purpose of it, too. It's just more... It's more like... It basically helps... It kind of secures the win going first. Some people might call it win more. I call this win secure. Like when you do that, that kind of really secures you the win. And... because Blazar is a card that is just so oppressive, it's really hard to out once it's just doing its thing. And Blazar's a really good card for this deck because the White Forest stuff is got some really good recursion, and so does the Azamina stuff. So this is a good grind game deck too. So it's not one of those synchro slop decks where once you take care of the board, everything's done. No, these cards come back. These cards just keep coming back between like hollowed resetting stuff and like these cards coming. This is a good grind deck. So that's what I'm saying. This is a good, well-made deck. The problem cards in the deck would be like Scourge is a complete brick going first, going second, until you get a synchro monster. You know what I'm saying? So Scourge is the worst card here. The only reason why I'm not saying to cut it is because you're running Radiant Typhoon. If you cut the Radiant Typhoon, cut Scourge. I want to see how this looks. Then you can cut your cross out. I mean, you could leave cross out, cut cross out. It's up to you. I would even cut then the Imperm probably. And now I see a deck that's looking... honestly, I like the way this deck looks without the Radiant Typhoon, because now you just simply draw into your stuff more anyways, instead of sending what you were going to send to the graveyard, right? Like, I'd rather you just keep your droplet. This is looking much better. Just like this. I do kind of want to see you get more Dia Bellstar action. I do like I want to see more of this action going on. And if you wanted to, you could play a Debtors then, right? Because you got so many Sinful Spoils cards. Debtors has a really good effect too. Debtors, you get to do that. It's the same thing as Azamina. It just doesn't have that recursion effect, but it has a better graveyard effect. Because during your main phase, you banish this card, target an Azamina monster in your graveyard, special summon it. So this card right here, by the way, so if you use this to block a Nibiru, and you went into it with Debtors, then you could just banish it and get this card back. So now you got the negate up again for your opponent's turn. So now you use Ila Silva to block something, and then Debtors like makes it come back. So that's something to think of too. By the way, this is a quick play as well. So funny enough, that actually would be really good if you wanted to run your Typhon package. If you really were like set on running your Typhon package, right? Then I'm fine with you adding it back in, because if you add in Azamina Debtors then, because that's another quick play then, and then I guess you could add back in your Scourge, right? So that gives you more quick play. This is just Scourge of the White Forest. If its name was Sinful Spoil Scourge of the White Forest, I would like it better. I just don't like this card. What does it do, by the way? Tribute a synchro monster, so it's like you have to already have a synchro monster out. Target a card on the field, negate its effect, so it's like a imperm that like takes a while to set up. And then if you tributed a White Forest synchro, you can special summon an illusion monster from your graveyard. I guess you could special summon like one of these back, but it's again, this is a win more card. I don't like Scourge. I just don't like it. Everything else I like in this deck, and I have to be like the pickiest I can because your deck is so well made. That's like the only flaw I could find, really. And maybe the Typhoon math is what I don't like. So again, I still would kind of cut the Typhoon stuff though. Probably put both of these at 2. Put in the better looking Diabell. Always make sure you put in the Diabell with the big old monocle right there, because I always think that's cool. So you got the big old monocle. But anyways, so definitely do that. The 6 field spells are kind of needed because they are all searchers. Like these are 1-card starters. This card is really good. Look at what it does. When it's activated, add a White Forest monster from your deck to your hand. You're locked out of dark, but look at what it does. First time a White Forest card would be destroyed by battle each turn. It's not destroyed. You don't care about that. Target a White Forest monster you control. It can be treated as a tuner. That's really cool. And again, that also helps you go into that Chaos Angel I was talking about. I guess it doesn't really because it doesn't matter which ones are tuners, but it helps you to go into like Baron de Flor and stuff like that. You can only use one effect per turn, only once per turn. So really you could turn this card into a tuner, and then you go into it with a level 2. You get to go into like Baron de Flor if you wanted to. You can do some real cool stuff with that. So really good stuff. But yeah, so the Centurion card stuff, I like it. You just can't go into this card afterwards. So normally if you have both of these, you're doing the Centurion stuff first, and then you're going to do this. The Centurion stuff is always going to come first. So yeah. Notice, however, too, by the way, if you guys are watching, this is a Centurion card. It's a spellcaster with 1600 attack. It's funny enough, because we were talking about that Allure package. Remember how I was showing you how the Allure package is able to special summon a spellcaster monster with 1500 less attack from your hand or deck? That's why they do that, by the way. That's why sometimes cards are going to be these weird numbers, 1600. It's so it can't get cheated out with stuff like Allure Palace, because that 1500 is a very special number. Konami knows that, and so that's why they do that with a lot of stuff, especially if it's a starter. It's made so it's not able to be searched by this. What is it? Right? 1500's a magic number. Look at Witch of Black Forest has it. Sangan has it. So if you ever just wonder like why a card gets the numbers that it does, 1600 is to prevent it from being searched by like a lot of premier searchers, by the way. So that's how you could tell if Konami wants you to search something or if Konami doesn't want you to search something. So for example, this is a card with 0/0. So if you wanted to search this, Konami gives you plenty of options to search a card with 0/0 and a spellcaster with 0/0. I was just talking about Allure, Sangan, right? You've got Map, Perez Map here. I don't know how you spell it. It's like Perez Map, right? Like, see, look, add a monster with 0 attack from your deck to your hand. Like, oh, like, so if Konami wants you to search it, and the reason why Konami wants you to search this guy is because you have to send a card to the graveyard. So there's a huge cost with this, and even if it's special summoned, like, woo, bless me, sorry guys, something crazy is coming out. So just want to let you know that the numbers sometimes indicate what Konami wants, and sometimes it gives its flavor. So like, look at this. Here's something cute, right? Konami has a lot of cards that have a stat of 300, 200, right? Look at this. This is kind of cool. I like this. Now, there are like a lot of Karibos that come out. But 300, 200, it belongs to a stat of monsters that are like, normally they're like Karibos, but they're also what I call familiars, where they're like things like Power Patron. They're like familiars, where they're like the mascot of the deck. So the mascots often get these weird numbers. Like all the Patron monsters are gonna have it because they're like the mascots, like the familiars. Like if you ever seen the Yu-Gi-Oh anime, it's the card that like hovers around the opponent. That's like their little mascot. And it's even like works with cards like Petite Moth. It'll be like mascot cards. And there are cards that search mascot cards. Like it'll be like add a card that's got the mascot numbers. The new Karibo cards that come out add the mascot numbers. But it's really cool. Just to see like all the little mascots that have, and even like some of them have these cards. Look, even Rex for Hire, they're the mascots, they're the familiars, have these numbers. So it's really good to notice when you notice a card's numbers. Pay attention, because look, this is a Spellcaster Tuner with 1500, so it's made to be searched for outside reasons. These numbers are very important. Konami's trying to tell you something in deck building with these numbers. 1800 is usually like an attack beater number. Like they want you to like attack, kind of like attack stuff. So really like when Konami comes out with cards and they have special numbers, the numbers always mean that they have that they mean something. I don't know if this is the mascot for Worm, but I think it's funny that it's got the mascot numbers. Yeah, so, and this guy, I don't know what this guy's doing with the mascot numbers, but that's really cool. Or the familiar numbers, I guess. But there are going to be cards in the future that add something with like 300, 200. Like I believe where is it? Where's the other Karibo card? Let me see. This one. See, yeah, this one adds a monster with 300, 200 as a pendulum at the end of a battle phase. But yeah, normally that's to get Karibos. But there's a new Karibo card that's coming out that's going to search those mascot numbers. So anyways, just some random stuff when you think about it. Same thing with spellcasters with 2500. Those are Dark Magician numbers. Dragons with like 3000 attack. You know what I'm saying? Like numbers with 25 and 3000. A lot of them are significant, and it usually means stuff. So just good to know. Anyways, let's move on. I want to know XYZ Bond. Are you here? XZ's Bond. XYZ Bond. Let's see if he's still here. Cause yeah, I did a lot of yapping, and I want to see some more slapping. XZ's Bond is up next here. XYZ Bond. Bond, are you here, my friend? I've got your... Yeah, no problem, no problem. XZ's Bond, you're up. Oh, good. Can you put your number? I think I lost this somewhere. I know you're up. I never saw your number. Let me see. I think you put it early. Did you put it early on in Twitch? Because I saw you were both on both Twitch and on both. So I do see some of the I do see the messages, guys. By the way, sometimes I just get lost in the yapping and not enough slapping. So give me that deck number. BBGH, I don't have you on the I don't have you on the list. I didn't put you on the list. I can add you. I can add people. I've also got set on. Yeah, you gotta put if you put in the number, make sure you put some other symbols with it, because I can't just see the number alone. You know what I'm saying? Like the number alone won't pop up in the chat for some reason. Wait, while he gets me the number, I did want to see, did he even have the Poplar in the extra deck? I don't even think I saw Vengeance Dragon. Oh no, it was there. It was there with Poplar. Okay. No, it's another fun card, right? So this card is able to special summon a level 7 or lower tuner synchro. There's a card called Zapper Shrimp. Right here, this guy. You could special summon this guy, fish level 2, and he's got the special ability to do 2 things. So you could special summon, if you weren't playing all of these packages, Zapper Shrimp could come out, right? And here's what Zapper Shrimp can do. You'll type it in Twitch, okay. Alright, I see it, excuse me. So, Zapper Shrimp comes out, and look at what his effect does. So, she special summons Zapper Shrimp on your opponent's turn when your opponent does anything. When your opponent activates a card or effect, special summon Zapper Shrimp, right? Zapper Shrimp, what he's gonna do is you could send another card from your hand or field to the graveyard, then you could target a spell and trap your opponent controls, destroy it. So he's got an optional spell and trap destruction on his special summon, and then once per chain, you can quick effect synchro summon. Guess what? She is a level 8. He is a level 2. You can special summon synchro into either Chaos Angel or Baron to floor on your opponent's turn, right then and there. So you've got Zapper Shrimp can either banish a card right away and then be unaffected by monster effects because you use 2 lights, or he goes into Baron to floor and just give you another Omni Negate. So you could do a Destruct and then a Banish, or you could do a Destruct, then Omni Negate. So Zapper Shrimp's another cool card. Just wanted to point out, a lot of people sleep on Zapper Shrimp, but Zapper Shrimp is no shrimp. So anyways, let's go now to Xyz's Bond here. Set on, you're on deck, by the way. Oh wait, did I put it in wrong? Hold on. 0526. Ah, here we go. Xyz's Bond. Oh gosh, this is definitely Gimmick Puppet. Hey, thanks for the sub, Mr. Raildex. The Pokédex is here. Raildex. All right, so we've got a Gimmick Puppet going against Megalith. Oh, and he's gonna hit you with the Megalith Anastasius. I made a video about this card, how this is a trap to run at 3. You're gonna want to run it at 1 because you have to discard a card, and the cost is so high. Look at this. He got rid of 1 card, got rid of 2 cards. If you ash him right here, that's the end of this deck. Because it's a 3-card combo deck, Megalith needs a card in the hand, and then like a card to summon and a card this. That's why you don't want to play this at 3. I bet if this guy's playing it at 3, he's running it wrong. A lot of Megalith players will run this at 3 because it is a powerful effect, But the fact of the matter is, if your opponent stopped this effect, or if this is going second and you do this, and look, you're in a situation like this, you just lose. So this is a card that is super powerful, but you gotta run it at 1, even though it looks super good, right? This is just an example. It's really powerful, but the fact that it discards a card and Megalith is also a 3-card combo deck, we can't have that. So this card, you must run it at 1 if you're playing Megalith. And I know it's super powerful because you discard 1 and you're like, Jesse, I'm getting 2 Megalith monsters, a level 4, level 8, and like oh my gosh. But the fact of the matter is, if your opponent has anything, if they have a Ghost Ogre, an Ash, and I know hand traps aren't really that great right now, but still people are on it for some reason, and they stop you, you're done. If you're going second and they have any negate whatsoever, they're going to see this is a UR, they're going to see you discarded a card, you're done. You just lost. On top of this, look, you're bricked here, just letting you know, this is one of the most powerful cards in the game. But you gotta run it at 1. Some cards are so powerful, but you gotta run them at 1. I looked at Megalith numbers, and I'm going on a rant here. I'm gonna go on a rant here, and let me see. I need you guys to understand this. Yes, that card is one of the most powerful cards that Megalith's got as support. And people are like, man, Megalith isn't that good. And it's because they're running it at 3, and then they're losing. And they're like, man, this powerful card just doesn't work because you're running it at 3 and you're doing it so early. Like, I'm just gonna take a quick detour. That card made me mad that he just activated it there. Let me just show you guys something. Let me show you guys something. Look at this. Look at this. Look. I'm gonna show you guys something real quick. Where's my screen? All right. Look at this. Sorry, quick detour. Oh, we're looking at Megalith Anastasis here. Look at this. Master Duel. 60% of the people are running it at 3. 60% of the people in Master Duel are building Megalith wrong. Only 40% of Megalith users are building Megalith correctly. Only 40% of Megalith users are building Megalith correctly. It is a awful deck building choice to use Anastasis at 3. Awful. Absolutely awful. So, let's see what the TCG's doing. 100% of TCG users are doing it wrong. That's what's crazy to me. If we thought Master Duel, like TCG guys, and they're wondering why they're barely getting any tops, it's because you guys are playing it wrong. I'm sorry, you guys are doing it wrong. Let's see, OCG's a lot smarter than TCG, usually. And look at that. They're like, you know what? I'm not even using it. They're not even using it. Only 20. They're not even using it. They're like, yeah, man. It's actually like it's so hard, and they're using it in the 60 card pile. It's only 20% at 3. Everyone else is like, yeah, no, not even using it. So even the OCG knows. They're like, yeah, if I'm gonna use it, I'm not gonna use it at all. So just know that is a deck building trap. Let me go back to. Yeah. So yeah, you want to play this card at 1 if you play it. It's a powerful card, but the thing is, it's you want to get it in your combo once everything is flowing, which you can do. You don't want to get it. You don't want to start it. It's if you start with it, because the discard card in your 3-card combo deck, you're gonna have a bad time. So, all right, he's gonna add Fool. He's gonna add Atron. All right, sorry, I had to just go, and now he's gonna add 2 more cards. He's gonna add her Habakuri. All right, now we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna do this stuff first. So he was using the Megalith here probably as like bait, maybe, but like still, I don't like it. I don't like. Because imagine you just hit him with Droll too. You just win. You know, because then you couldn't even have done all this. Like, so Droll would have just shut him down too. Like, it's just a card that needs to get searched later. Like, you got to get your like negate out or something first before you do all that searching. And they do have an Omni negate, which is really good too. He's gonna go into Gallant Granite here, add a Rock Monster. That can add a Megalith card as well. He's gonna add Och. Okay, that's cool. I don't know if Ach was the right call to add there, but all right, we'll see. All right, he might want a special summon on your turn. Maybe that's why. Ooh, he's a pure player. That's crazy that he added that one. That one lets you shuffle some cards and force your opponent to send a card to the graveyard. He's gonna go. Wow, he's got a big Mitsurugi package here. Gonna add the purification. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna get a lot of stuff set up here. 2 8s now on the field. This card is useless in my opinion. Now he's gonna get this. This is gonna send the 8. Allow him to special summon a 4 Megalith from the deck. Now he's gonna get Haggith here. See, Haggith is the one that allows you to add a Megalith spell trap from your deck to your hand. Right there is where you're going to want to add Anastasis and do Anastasis. Once you got like your kind of negate set up, because even you could run 2, you can have your 2, these guys go into a negate if you wanted to, like a Photon Lord. Also, now you could, this chain block, but yeah, you'll be in your Megalith stuff, because now it adds 2, discards 1. But you see how late in the game he was able to draw 2 and discard 1? So you might as well just get it later anyways, because that's when you're doing all your Megalith stuff later anyways. So he gets to add a card back because of the portal. Gets to add to, we'll get the Emergence, which is a whack card, by the way. Add 2, discard 1. So I don't even know why he's on Emergence. That's not even that great a card. Let me show you what Emergence is, or Emergence does. Because that's not a great card either. Target a Megalith monster in your graveyard, special summon in defense position. I mean, it's okay, but like, here's the thing. Like the Megalith cards have to be ritual summoned. So if this card is ritual summoned, then you get to do like the cool effects. So if you have the level 8s in the graveyard, not really that good. I think maybe the new one is fine, because yeah, it's just when your opponent activates a card or effect. So that, I guess it's fine. I guess it's a little bit better if you get the new one involved. But even still, I mean, let me see. Yeah, if this card's ritual summoned, you draw a card, discard a card. See, all of them need to be ritual summoned to do their cool effects. So Emergent special summoning, not going to do anything unless you get Ak here, because Ak allows you to ritual summon a card. So, again, I don't know if Emergence is worth the brick or not, but we'll see if he uses it good or not. He's going to get Plura here. Plura's another Omni Negate, which is really cool. And now he uses Plura, which is, look, again, another, finally now, you reveal this card in your hand. Your opponent cannot activate card or effects in response to your ritual monster effects. A little late, because you already did like 2 ritual effects, so by the time you got to this point, you didn't really even need to show that. It's like flashing your trainer badge after, you know, it's like a cop flashing his badge after he already booked you and arrested you. You know what I'm saying? Like, why are you showing me this now? You didn't need to do this. So anyways, he's going to go make this a level 8. I do like the level 8. This does have really good synergy, by the way. He's going to go into Plura now, I can see, because he's threw away a lot of stuff. And then what's really good about that is, look, he threw away these 2 cards. And this would be able to search now, too, if it didn't search already, but it did. What are you going into now? Going to go into maybe like an SP Little Knight or something? Or IP Masquerena? Okay. Alright. Alright, so what do we got here? Now, mind you, this negate here. So we got Omni Negate here. We've got an Omni Negate in the back row. We've got a card that can get a Megalith. Basically get Megalith Ak back out on the field if he had another ritual summon or something like that, which is good. So he's got stuff like that. If he can get if he manages to ritual summon another ritual card, he could draw 2, discard 1, or tribute a monster your opponent controls. So he's got a interruption there. This does have protection, by the way. Your opponent cannot target Mitsurugi ritual monsters with the monster special summon from the extra deck. So real good stuff. He does have some good stuff here, and he's got this out. He's able to get a lot of stuff out. You are on well, you've got, oh my gosh, you've got Droplet and Gold Sark, which is really good. So really got to worry about the back row. Let's see how you play it out. Foolish Burial, he's going to hit you with Max C too on top of all of this. Just a lot of the times too, if I have Called by the Grave here, and I'm running one of these kind of like Gimmick Puppet decks, or like one of these OTK decks, I let Max C resolve. I'm more interested in Called by, and saving my Called by for getting the Mitsurugi guys out of the graveyard and like out of this. Anyways, We're going to do this in the draw phase. Get rid of this guy here. He's going to say, no, I don't want that. No, no, thank you, sir. Just going to negate your droplet right now. Pop you. Okay. Now, this guy's going to be able to activate in the graveyard. Come right back. This guy's going to activate Chain Link 2 to block you. We're still in the draw phase here. He's going to get his ritual card. Going to get this back. Standby. Okay. Now you're going to add this mansion. Funny enough, he did not use his negate on that. Which I don't know if mansion's the best spot to do, but I know mansion can be a one card full combo. So if your opponent doesn't have the gimmick puppet he needs, sometimes stopping mansion's pretty good. I don't know. But anyways, he's going to add that. You're going to add the gimmick puppet here. You're going to send this chick. She's got a really good card. All right, here he goes. He's going to use... I want to see how he uses Emergence. I think this is a wasted card. Let's find out if he uses it well or not. Because I thought this card was whack. Let's see. Emergence comes out. He'll be able to... oh, he will be able to ritual summon this. I'm sorry. Yeah, he will be able to get the pop everything effect here. Target this. So, yeah, because he can't special summon from the deck. So, yeah, maybe it's a lot better than when I last saw it. Because getting this card out is pretty good. And now you can send this card to the graveyard for another full board wipe. He can get 2 board wipes out here. He's going to make you discard a card. And now he's going to board wipe you right now. I think he's going to... Yeah, he's going to board wipe you. Get Atron out. That's going to make this guy come out. She's going to come out. Like, all of this is going to come out. But here comes the board wipe. And you're going to tribute a monster your opponent controls. That's kind of redundant. Because you're just going to board wipe everything. So, he should have just did draw 2, discard 1. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, look, you're going to board break everything anyways. Like, who cares that you tribute that card? You're just going to board wipe them anyways. Oh, but I guess you get to go into IP Masquerena here. Oh, wait, why did he tribute oh, no, he's going into IP Masquerena. Why? You're wasting your stuff. This was already going to get broken, no? Oh, no, because this is protected. Sorry. They cannot be destroyed by battle, and they're unaffected by the card effect except XZ's monsters. All right, sorry, I forgot about that. This is... I told you he should have negated this card with Plura. I don't know why he didn't negate it with Plura. Oh, my gosh. Like, adding that protection on top of it? Because you negate the activation. And then destroy it. Get this card out of here. Now all his cards are protected from your destruction effects. Anyways, now he's going to negate this. Okay, we're into a bit of a slobber knocker here. You still got gimmick puppet stuff. He's going to stop you from reviving this with the closed moon here. This is kind of crazy, though. So, gimmick puppet now goes to the graveyard. Now, here comes Horus, baby. Tell me you've got the Dark Magician package. And this is why I don't care that this is going. Look, now he gets this. It's already too late. You're already going into something. Here comes Gimmick Puppet. Yeah, Fantastic Machinix or whatever his name is. He's going to special summon this. I think he's already... he might be in trouble here. Because once you see this card, he's out of interruptions. And he doesn't have the card that can pop stuff anymore. He should have stopped this card. He definitely should have stopped that card. Oh my gosh. Alright. Now here comes the cards. Here comes just the gimmick puppet stuff. Oh, he hit you with Droll. But I think Droll is too late. Once you're here, you're already good, right? Well, you do need to add this, but this is the only card you need to add. Oh my gosh, everybody's getting a counter here because of him. Now now that all these guys have counters, this is bad because now Dark Strings is here. Oh gosh. Oh! Everything's gone because they all had counters. Battle phase. Oh my gosh, you end your turn here? This is kind of deadly. Do you win this? Do you win this duel? What the heck is going on here? Because now he's got a lot of recursion cards. This card is great for recursion. This card is great for recursion. This card is great for recursion. This card, every single card here is great for recursion. He's on Mitsurugi, which is a great deck. He's on... Oh, how do you win? Do you even win this? Oh, and this card comes back. This card's going to special summon itself. What's happening? Atron is back. Oh my gosh. Shuffle everything back. Tribute that. Special summon this. Get this card back. Now he could flash you his trainer badge. Flash you his little police badge. Now you can't activate anything. Here comes Incantation Candle here. Get a spell card. This card gets one card from the graveyard. He probably has all the spell he needs. Oh my god. Oh yeah, because it's this card. This guy's oh my god. Oh. I don't know how you win. If you win this, I don't know what's going on. Because Megalith Plura is back here. And this card is deadly. What? This is insane. He's gonna tribute again your card. This card's gonna go out the way. That's a kaiju, by the way, he just got rid of, which is cool. Alright. Oh, this is one you lose? Okay, I thought you won here. Okay. So I'm just gonna, yeah, because it looks like you're toast after this. Yeah, I don't, because I'm gonna fast forward this because I don't see how you win. I'm like, what's going on? Unless there's some crazy graveyard effect I missed. Yeah. So that's why I don't like to look at the win or lose. I just hit the replays and I don't like, and I get lost in the sauce to see. All right, I want to look at both decks real quick, and I know I'm just gonna look at his deck. Is he running it at 3? He's running this at 3. That's what you want to run. He's running this at 3. This is a mistake. We know he needs to run this at 1. All right. So just letting you know, he is running the Chalice Slime engine, which is actually really good because of the large surplus of whatchamacallit, rituals that he has. You want to run this talisman at either 2 or 1. For some reason, he's running Pensaplume at 3, which is a bad choice because that gets you the ritual monster from your graveyard in your hand. I guess it's fine because you're running such a huge quantity of things, but I would just run this at 2. You don't need to see this at 3. But yeah, this also reveals a ritual monster in your hand to get your ritual monster. I guess that's fine. I actually think that's fine because of kind of just in this rare situation that he's running. This is one where that's actually fine. And I really love, I really think this engine is really underrated. So definitely really good stuff there. Good stuff that he was doing. I just don't think that should be running at 3. I kind of do like that he's running this because it's kind of pure, in a sense. You know what I'm saying? Like it's really pure almost. Well, it's Megalith in this. It's really good. There's a lot of good stuff this guy is doing and a lot of whack stuff he was doing too, but because I saw mistakes on both sides. I don't like the super polys here, like 2 super polys, 2 of these. This should be probably maybe a second Dynamundo, or even there's that card that lets you get any ritual card you want, the S1000 or whatever. But whatever, I'm not neither here nor there. Let's look at our Gimmick Puppet deck. Let's copy it and let's make Gimmick Puppet a little bit better here. So XZ's Bond here. I like the name. It's very in theme too. I always like it when names are in theme. Let's see. There's the card, I want to say it's like 1000 ritual. It's this card right here. Maybe he should add, because he's playing so many rituals and he's got monsters with different types and attributes, right? He's got Reptile Dark and he's got Earth Rock. What you do is you make this guy, then your rituals get piercing damage, which is actually an out to some decks. And then, even some weird stuff like Crooked Cook. But more importantly, you get to reveal a ritual monster in your hand, which we saw he had Incantations, he had Chalice Slimes, he had Mitsurugi, he had Megalith. You can add a ritual monster with a different type and attribute from your deck. So Megalith, Earth Rock, you could now add Mitsurugi, which is you can add your Reptile Dark. So boom, and then that's full combo. So this in a way is kind of like full combo. You know what I'm saying? Like just getting 2 monsters with different types and attributes. And you can get this a lot of different ways with his deck too. And then because you could make your extra deck cards turn into stuff and yeah. And If you ritual summon, by the way, you can target a face-up card your opponent controls, return it to the hand. And remember, he's able to ritual summon a lot of cards during the opponent's turn, especially with Megalith. So this is a card Megalith players need to be playing if they're playing all of that stuff. But anyways, I'm not here to help his deck doctor. He's not even watching. You can clearly tell I'm not a Gimmick Puppet player, and anytime I get a Gimmick Puppet card, I completely dismantle it. It's not my style, but that's fine. I'm gonna help you because it's your style. You know, every kiss begins with K. They say every dog has its day, and every maker has their mark. You know what I'm saying? Everyone's style is different. What you like, you know, I like vanilla ice cream. You clearly like pineapple on your pizza, so that's fine. So let's see what we're doing here. So this is your starter. I know how Gimmick Puppet works. I've played against Gimmick Puppet a lot. That's your starter. You've also got your Mansion, which is definitely a starter. That's a 1-card combo and like can win most of the time. This card, it has a graveyard effect that's really good. If it's sent to the graveyard, add it to your hand. So I'm making sure that you're playing like Foolish Burial, which you are. You're also playing, I believe, you're not playing it. You're on Horus and you're not playing Zombie Vampire. Why are we not playing Zombie Vampire here? Play a copy of Zombie Vampire for me. That means when you go into Horus, right, your 2 cards can go into Zombie Vampire. Then, if this card is sent to the graveyard, you can add it to your hand. So Zombie Vampire can hit this card. So if you just have Horus, right, your Horus cards, you hit Zombie Vampire, go into Zombie Vampire with Horus. Horus brings this card to the graveyard. Now you get to add her to the hand. And now that she's in your hand, you get to reveal whatever Gimmick Puppet card was also in your hand. Special summon them both at the same rank. You know what I'm saying? So, sure. So now you get to do that. So, definitely make sure you go into and I think that's a good card for you. I would think Zombie Vampire, because all you need is two of these, right? Do you ever get locked the whole times? You get locked into only Gimmick Puppet those, right? I believe something locks you. This card's your hand. You can only use each effect. Also, you cannot special summon the extra deck the turn you activate either of this. Oh, so you get locked into Gimmick Puppets. I'm sorry. Okay, that's why you're not playing it. All right. I saw it. Yeah. I knew there was a lock somewhere. I'm like, there has to be a reason why he's not doing this. I'm like, there has to be a Xeno lock. So that wouldn't even work. That wouldn't even work. That wouldn't work. Okay, sorry. That was just, I'm getting ahead of myself here. But all right, we'll find other ways to send her to the grave. All right, we will find other ways to send her to the grave. Don't you worry. She is a machine dark. She is a machine dark. There is a lot of ways to send dark machines to the graveyard, though. Oh, but let's see here. So we're running this guy also. If he's normal summon, you send a Gimmick Puppet, different level than this card to the graveyard. So this is like the full combo here, really. We really want this guy. We really want to add this guy to the hand. That's really good there. The Horus is just here to like board break, I guess, and just be annoying. And I guess to go into this guy, the Fantastics guy. So then, do we want Horus? Right? Do we want Horus? Because I see that you want to do King Sarcophagus to even send this card, but would Millennium be better? Let's look at that options. Have you have we compared it with Millennium? Right? Millennium might just be better. Because right, you get to this card will kind of set 2. Oh, no, because then you go into Doom Dragon, and you can't special summon from the extra deck. Okay. Alright, no. Millennium is not better. Nope. It's good. See, this is why I don't play Gimmick Puppet, because that Xeno lock throws me off. Oh, you're doing the talents engine, I think, the wrong way. You want to do always one talent, 2 thrust is always better than 2 talent, 1 thrust. I did a whole video on that, actually, why it's better to play 2 thrust, 1 talent. It's better than 2 talent, 1 thrust. Especially if you're going second deck too, because yeah, your thrust can just get you talent, or you'd rather see this than you'd rather see that. But all right, 2 Dark Ruler No Mores. Do we want this card? I thought we're like OTKing here. Negate the effects of all face-up monsters your opponent controls until the end of this turn. After this card resolves, your opponent takes no damage. This is like the Tenpai player that was playing evenly matched. Like, I thought you want to do damage. You don't do damage. So what's the point of Dark Ruler No More here? Because then that turns everything off. That turns all your damage off. Let's take Dark Ruler No More out. If anything, so you've got Droplet. Get that new like Illusion Gate card. That'll probably be a bit better. Play that at 1. That just destroys everything, and then you can special summon opponent's monster from their graveyard. So if they had a level 8, you can get that too. So it kind of helps you there, or it just gets out a negate for you. Just baits a negate. Because yeah, I do not think that's helping you whatsoever. Also, you're running Wall of the Imperial Tomb. Do you have... So here's a question. Do you have any hard garnets in your deck? Because the only way you really want this card is if you have a hard garnet to get Imseti and then send one of your hard garnets back. Otherwise, you're just better off with 3 gold Sarks and Imperial Tomb. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're just better off with that. Because then you could get Imseti. But then here's the thing. I can see maybe you want Imseti if... I guess if you want to draw a card? So you're in a weird situation, I guess. I guess because you want to get Imseti, send a card back so you could draw a card. But here's the thing. Yeah, it's just a weird situation. It's just weird. Do I think Therion is good? Therion is good if you're playing Clockwork Knight. Because then what happens if you're playing a Clockwork Knight, everything becomes machine, which that doesn't hurt you at all, right? So if you're playing Clockwork Knight, you can banish this card from the graveyard, discard a card, right? So you could send it to Clockwork Knight to the graveyard with either King Sark, or you could send it with Droplet, right? So you send it with like one of your 2 cards. You can also send it, I guess, with Imseti as well. But you want to send Clockwork Knight, maybe even have 2. Then you get a King Reg. So then with this in the graveyard, you banish this card. You got to discard a card. You get to add an Earth Machine monster, which gives you Therion King Regulus. He's your only Earth Machine. So you might just want to put 1 more Earth Machine, which would probably be Scrap. Just in case you've got the extra normal summon, maybe Scrap Recycler. Because then, if this card is sent to the if you normal summon this card, or special summon it, you can send a machine monster from your deck to graveyard. That lets you send the Gimmick Puppet. And so you can send her, add her to your hand. Then if you had, like the level 8, I guess, Gimmick Puppet, you get to pop off, right? So even doing that could be good, because you do get to add an Earth Machine. So maybe playing Scrap Recycler at 1 might help you. So that could help you there too, because Scrap Recycler sends Gimmick Puppet Rogue Doll. So that could be good there too, and that's what I'm talking about, where machines have a lot of options to send stuff to the graveyard. I could see that, but the thing is, this is a deck. There's a lot of decks that want to get to 40. This is a deck that kind of wants to be at 40 cards. This is free. I know this is just gets you... This is just free. So we want that at 3. So I don't know. I don't like that I'm adding cards to your deck here. I would rather be... And I see you're running Perez map to, again, search that 0/0. I don't like that I'm adding cards to your deck. I mean, would your deck just be better off without the horror stuff? Look, you get rid of 2 bricks there. You get rid of a brick there. You get rid of a brick there. What about this? But then you don't really have much ways to send King Regulus to the grave with your Clockwork Knight. I know Horus was kind of doing that, but let's just take out the Clockwork Knight stuff. Look at what we got here. Like, look at this, right? Now you're seeing your stuff much more often. Like, you really want to see this. You really want to see this. And you really want to see this. I think Gimmick Puppet, like, a lot of decks like to be, like, I talk about a lot of decks can play at, like, 45, 50. This is one of the decks that wants to play at 40 cards. And I speak a lot about how much I love 60-card decks and how 60-card decks can even be better than 40-card decks. But as far as Gimmick Puppet is concerned, this looks like a deck that wants to be played at, like, just minimal cards, go second, right? And then just try to, like, just win. Like, it just wants to just get there. Like, maybe you want to play 3 of these, 1 of these. Like, just end their turn so you can win. Like, just outright end their turn and, like, 2 droll. Like, I think this would be just much better, right? Like, you try to end their turn. Like, you use these Pirellis to try to end their turn. If that doesn't work, right? Like, droll could end their turn. Like, just end their turn with the hand trap. Then you got your Gimmick Puppet stuff. Look at how much consistency you have. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cards that can be consistent cards. And yeah, so and then you've got even stuff to block stuff. So yeah, it just frees up Fua. I think this is much better. I think this is better. This looks much better. Just taking out the Horus, and Horus is cool. But since you can't even go into the extra deck where Xeno locked, you might as well just cut the Horus anyways. You know, like, Horus is cool. Again, like, you can OTK with Horus, but we want to OTK with Gimmick Puppet. Yeah, you just gotta OTK with Gimmick Puppet. If you wanted, because, like, if you wanted to, Horus has ways to OTK with Dragoblion if you didn't go into, like, the Gimmick Puppet stuff. But yeah, you go into. I just think this is better. Am I crazy? Like, that? This just looks a lot better. And what does this trap do? This card's in your graveyard, except the turn. This probably burns something a little bit more, right? I'm just gonna guess that this will probably finish them off if you weren't able to finish them off. Because otherwise, I don't know why we're playing this. Because this just looks like a card to help you if you were Gimmick Puppet go first. There is another Gimmick Puppet card. That I used to think was really good too. But maybe it was this one. No, I think it was a different one. Maybe. Sometimes the search doesn't. I thought they had another. Thought they had one more trap, but I could just be going crazy. All right, I guess not. I thought they had a really good trap. Oh, here we go. Some different traps. Puppet Shark. This is what I'm thinking of. Look at this. Detach a material from a monster on either field, and if you do, excavate the top 4 of your deck, choose one of them, and apply the effect on its card type. Monster, add it to your hand. Trap, set it, can be activated this turn. So I've seen some people use this, right? And then it's like they get like a burn card, and they like finish off the burn that they weren't able to do. So it's just because they thin their deck with this stuff, and then they like end up using Puppet Shark to like burn. I think that was it. But do these cards even search Puppet? Like, do they search Gimmick Puppet stuff, or do they just search Puppet? Because again, that could have just been a weird one-off thing where the guy like had it in his hand. But yeah, with 40 cards, no horse, they hardly will brick. Yeah. I think this is much better. I think you want to see the Molcharmies here, and you want to see Droll. You're going second. You just want to end their turn, and if they don't end their turn, you get all this gas, and you want to get like a droplet, and you want to maybe draw into an illusion gate, and like your interruptions here, so you get stuff to annoy them to basically free up your Gimmick Puppet OTK. So I'll just do that. It could disrupt your opponent if you fail to OTK. That's why you like Service Ball. Okay, all right. I'll take it. I'll take it. It's fine. It's just one card. So you only got a 12.5% chance to draw it. So it's fine, I guess. Sure. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with this. I'm gonna go with this again. I don't know. I wish I knew more about Gimmick Puppet. So this is you've got an ankle problem, and I'm a brain surgeon, but I'm not good at recovering ankles. So you can see that I don't play Gimmick Puppet. So this isn't a weakness of mine here. So I'm not going to be the best thing here, but I do know that we do want to see these cards, and we want to see them early and often. So yeah, definitely put those to 3. And we're still under 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like 6 play sets, or maybe 7 play sets. We're under the 7 play set rule. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. So yeah, underneath the 7 play set rule, so we're perfectly good there. There we go. Yeah, I'd go with that. That's my Gimmick Puppet deck. All right, Ace Setan here. You're up, man. And I see you're still here. You're still talking. So we're going to look at Setan. Setan, I've seen a couple of Setan's decks. His decks are really well made. Let me just, and then, I don't know if Wispree Brew here is still here. You know what, Setan, I'm going to do something, because I've seen a couple of your decks. And hold on, I'm gonna just put you next. I wanted, if Wispree Brew is still here, because he was also here, like chatting too. I want to do him, just because he's someone that I didn't do. Only if he's still here. Wispree Brew, are you still here? Let me do him, because I know I've done your deck a couple times. So, and he was here about the same time as you. So he put his code technically after you, but like it was like he was just talking here. But if he doesn't respond, I will go back to you. But I want to do Wispree Brew from Twitch. Wispree Brew, this is your chance. But if he's not here, let's look at his folder. Alright, it's a whack folder. It's got meta. Oh, good. He is here. Okay, good. Yeah. Technically, a set on here, like, beat you by, like, a second by putting it in, but you did, like, chat first, and I've done a couple of Sedan's decks. So I want to do you, so we're being a good guy here, and Sedan's a good sport, too. He's a great guy, so he's letting you, I guess, cut him. I mean, it's like you guys were both at the register at the same time, and he's like, hey, yeah, you can go first. Looks like you got 1 item or less. You know what I'm saying? So he's being a good sport about it. So good for Sedan, man. You rock, and that's what Yu-Gi-Oh's about. That's what I like. You know what I'm saying? Let's help each other. You know what I'm saying? Because I could have been technical, like here. I could be like, well, technically, he was there first, so because he beat you by 0.5 milliseconds, you know, like, and so just to show that I don't show favorites either, because Asedon is my guy. I love Asedon, but I like to get some other people too involved here. So yeah, no, don't thank me, thank Asedon here. He's being a good sport. So you're going to go up against, looks like it's the Sulfa Chord, which could be anything. Normally it's Yummy Slop, and he's going into this. Guaranteed this is Yummy Slop. Oh, I hate Yummy Slop, guys. I hate Yummy Slop. Absolutely hate Yummy Slop. I hope you destroy this guy. I didn't look to see if you win or not. I hope you destroy this guy. I hope this isn't a loss. I hope you just pummel this guy into the dirt. Alright, he's gonna do Yummy Slop. Yummy yummy in his tummy. I love the dinosaur theme you got going on here. Look, the Loch Ness Monster comes out. This is Nessie. Look at that. Yeah, let's go. Nice, nice, nice. Nessie's here. We've got the nice little raptor here. That's a nice little danger Nessie. That's the Loch Ness Monster. What's going on in this corner here? Anything? Yeah, I don't care for this Yummy Slop. I hope this guy goes to Kingdom Come. Let's blast him away. Team Rocket's blasting off away. Please tell me you win this. Don't tell me the chat. Don't spoil it for me. I'm not looking at it now. Because I don't want to get spoiled. But I hope you blast this guy like Team Rocket. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Like, I got an Omni Negate. I've got my Yummy Slop. I've got more Yummies. I've got all these bodies. I'm gonna get this back. Now I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go to SP Little Knight. Haha, it's protected. Now I have Yummy protection. I've got this. You can't get rid of it. You can't target it with anything. And by the way, any monster sent from the hand or main deck to the graveyard is now banished. So, haha, for you, these cards are gonna get banished. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, it just makes me so mad. And then it's just Yummy Slop. Let's see. Oh, boy. A Super Poly. What a top deck. Let's go. Super Poly off the top. Let's take these, get rid of this card and this card. Get rid of Cupsy and Herald right now. Yes. Yeah. How does that feel, baby? Mud Dragon of the Swamp is here. Swamping, showing you what a real swamp looks like. Let's show you with the water. Welcome to the swamp, baby. Now he's like, oh my gosh, I gotta get my Yummy card back. He got rid of my Yummy card. I need to get it back. I'm nothing without my Yummy cards. Yummy in my tummy. So now he gets his Yummy card back. Now you get to at least send this. Good for you. Now this guy lets you get this guy back. Okay. Interesting that you sent these two. Normally I like to send the one that does the fusion. But I guess because you can normal summon and add it. But that's kind of risky with, well, we kind of know what his set cards are. So, alright, we're gonna get this. We're gonna get the guy that fuses. See, yeah, that's why I don't like get that there. But I guess he was gonna get it anyway. I mean, you got Magnet Bonding to get him anyways. So that's actually kind of fine. Because he's gonna negate and destroy that. Look at that. Even got some fairies to negate too. But here you go. Yeah, you're gonna get this guy. He's like, oh my gosh. I gotta get out of here, guys. I gotta get my lollipops. So he's gonna get his lollipops out and his candy and his little cookie and cupsies. Bring these two guys back. Oh, you're gonna fusion summon right away. Gonna go into Conduction Warrior, Plasma, add a magnet. Oh gosh, he's got a Dominus Purge to stop that. But you got Red Reboot. Oh my gosh, nice. That's good because normally they don't run that. Oh, a meteor just hit the floor. This is actually a cool little field here. He's gonna get infinite impermanence, but let's see here what happens. You're gonna get another magnet bonding because I believe you can do both magnet effects, which is pretty cool. You can only use each. Anyways, you're gonna send that guy to the graveyard. This guy's gonna come out and what's he gonna do? Send this guy. This guy's my favorite dude. This guy now just comes out. 2 level 4s. You can go into Gallant Granite here. Oh no, you're gonna go into Exciton, even better, and just clear this whole board. Clear everything because he controls more cards than you. So you're gonna do that. Clear everything though, even your own stuff. He's like, oh my gosh, my Yummy stuff. I'm gonna return it, and then I'm gonna just return it, my stuff to the hand, and good. Everything goes to the graveyard. This guy now gets to special summon himself, add himself back. Those cards get to bring this guy out, which is nice. Now you can do your magnet bonding. Oh. Nope, no damage for you here. Oh, but you're going to go into Zeus. All right, we got a Zeus play. Nice. With 2 materials. A magnet bonding for next turn. So I was surprised they didn't add the... see, what I thought you were going to do is I thought you were going to add this guy. Reveal this guy. And then fusion summon. But no, wait. No, because he only adds up level 8. Sorry, you can only add conduction plus. Okay. Yeah, I thought you were going to fuse into... Well, you already did the fusion, though. All right, and you already have this guy. Okay, so never mind. You're doing it right. You're doing it right. Good. Do something with this guy. I hope you get this guy out that makes everything Earth. Mess his day up, because all his stuff gets messed up if they're Earth. Because he can't go into light synchro stuff. Because they need to be light beast, I think. He's going to go back into Sulfur Cord, though. Sulfur Cord is kind of deadly. Alright, you're just going to Zeus wipe everything here. Can you activate this so it doesn't go away? You didn't want to just activate that for ha-has? Because unless you're playing that at 2, I mean, you might as well just add one so you don't top deck it, right? Alright, that's gonna come out. Okay, he resigns anyways. Good. Alright, good. I'm so happy you beat that guy. Let's look at your deck here. Let's copy it. Alright, couple things I want to know. I like to take note of, like, the Block Dragon quantity, the Adamancipator quantity. There's a lot of things that we could look at here and discuss. So with this deck, the deck revolves around, like, this guy's the main, like, the head honcho here. He basically gets sent 2 guys. Normally, what I thought you would want to send and add this guy to the hand to do, like, fusions to go into this guy or to the Flux Oakage Field. Because Oakage Field lets you do some more stuff, return stuff to the hand, and lets you special summon a rock monster from the graveyard. I don't know. But the way you went about it was fine, too. You're running magnet bonding. This guy can also get you magnet bonding, so you're running a good... you're running 3/3/3. He's a dinosaur level 5. Funny enough. Let me see something. I like how you're like this is just 3/3/5. What you could do. Let me see. Dig. I mean, if you really wanted to search this guy, right? It like, so why are you stopping at 3 if you can get 9, right? Because Fossil Dig can let you add a dinosaur monster to your hand, and then the dinosaur monster gives you magnet bonding, which gives you this guy. You know what I'm saying? So if you wanted to, you could technically add even 3 more of these. So it begs the question, why are we playing this card at 3 if we can also play it at 2 and do like a 1 Fossil Dig to kind of thin the deck a little bit more? Also, if you're going to play Nib in this deck, I don't like Nib, but play it at 1 because I know you can search it with Gallant Granite. Normally, I always say to play Nib at 0, but with rocks in particular, because there's so many level 4s, you might as well play it at 1 and let it be searchable. Don't play it at 2 because everyone can kind of dodge it. They'll get negates up before 5. It's not that really good of a card. It beats rogue decks though, but it won't beat a lot of the meta decks will have that negate out, you know, or it just won't affect them. It's just like, I don't know a meta deck right now that Nibiru beats, besides maybe Heroes, because a lot of people are on Heroes right now. Other than that, I would just play it at 1. Now, Reboot at 2. Reboot was really good when everybody was on Draco Tail. We saw how you just won the match because of that red Reboot, though. And, I mean, you know, you never know when Labyrinth's going to show their face. You like red Reboot, so I'm going to leave it in your deck. I always think red Reboot's better than Imperm anyways. Like, you like Imperm here, too. So, let's just leave that. But, The only thing is this doesn't have the benefit of... I guess I would play this at 3 because then if you get drolled, you at least have this to just immediately add your conduction thing. So you don't need to, because this kind of like drolls you. It's different from if this was a quick play, you'd want to play it more. But yeah, I guess you want to play that at 3. But if you need more searchers for magnet bonding, I know a lot of people complain. They're like, man, the deck revolves around this card, but I can't find it enough, right? Well, you're running it at 3, so that's 3 chances to get it. Here's another 3 chances to find them, and here's another 3 chances to find them. So that's 3, 6, 9. 9 cards in a, like, 9 cards in a 40 card deck is about, like, I want to say it's like 75, like 70 to 80%, right? But once you get to like 12, that I believe 12, 13, 14 is like the 85 to like 90% like that you really want without getting too hyper consistent. I could see that there. Especially if your deck revolves around this guy, because he just comes out and sends these guys for free. Maybe Fossil Dig's the thing here. Fossil Dig could be used to bait out Ash Blossoms as well. Ash Blossoms is played more than Droll and Lockbird. So even in the rare cases where you have one of these and this, like you could do a Fossil Dig to bait this out. That's why I even like this better. Because I know Droll would hurt you here, but this would bait out an Ash in the rare situation that you get both of them. But yeah, I'm just gonna throw that there for now. Even if you play this at 42 cards, you added more starters and kind of buried your bricks then. Like you buried some cards that maybe you want to get sent, like Tessalon, you know what I'm saying? So it kind of buries your bricks, and that kind of package then, like if you want to play like all of these, will let you play more than 40 cards. So this way you could bury these cards and see a 1-card starter more often to get you into the Conduction Warrior. Now, with that said though, we do kind of want to get a 40-card deck because of cards like Adamancipator. If you control a rock monster, special summon this guy. This guy now lets you excavate the top 5. Again, you get to get a rock monster. The good news for you though is you've got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 rock monsters that could be normal summon. Or wait, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I believe you got 8 rock monsters that want to get normal summon set. So that's kind of like good odds, I guess. Not the best odds, but yeah, that you're gonna hit. You'll definitely hit something. Back in the day, a lot of people would play Prank Kid with Adamancipator. Oh, I'm gonna like sneeze here. Prank Kid. They would play this card because then it's like a 1 card into Meow Moo, and Meow Moo. Then you got a free like Link 2, and you can like Link slap some stuff. So that was also some kind of interesting. Don't think you need to do that here, but if you wanted to, you could play like 2 Prank Kids, 2 Roxies, and a Dropsies. That kind of gives you like a funny, like then you could go into like you'd have to play like a little Prank Kid package. I don't know how tight your extra deck is, so might be a little bit tight, but I mean it is cute, and it does let you banish a card, draw a card, so that does actually help you draw into stuff too. So this is like a good draw as well. It's not a bad normal summon either. So because it does let you go again into Meow Moo. Meow Moo does let you go into this little bird here, and or you could just go into this dog, and on your opponent's turn special summon both these guys back again if you want to do something weird. But little Prank Kid package sometimes is something to think about. Adds a little bit more rocks in you, and then you get to banish a card. kind of lets you draw, kind of like gives you another mulligan. Like, oh yeah, I ended up drawing like 2 of these. I don't need them both, right? So then the prank kit kind of lets you do that. So it's just someone's saying they think Sigma minus is a 3 of. I thought this is a great card too, honestly. This card, because you just reveal it and fusion summon a monster from your extra deck just using rocks, right? So like you could send Block Dragon, right? And then Block Dragon's almost like a 3 of 2, I think. The thing is with this, you have to banish 3 earth monsters from your hand or graveyard, which means you would want to play something like a Foolish, right? So in case your numbers aren't looking good, you gotta like you could send like this card alone, right? There's like a ways he already sends you like 3 rocks, right? Because he himself sends 2 and he himself is 1. Boop bop, he comes back, like you fuse whatever. Then if you just have Foolish Burial, you just Foolish Burial Block Dragon. Like, all right, now we're good to be blocking, right? We're blocking it up. Special summon Block Dragon. You've got a 7 and an 8. Just turn them into like, I don't know, IP Masquerena or something. And then now you're off to the races. You get your stuff. You get to add Emancipator Researcher. You're golden there. But where's the other Emancipator? This card's not bad too for breaking boards. But usually that doesn't happen. That's usually if we could find a way to get you an extra normal summon, which I think, isn't there one of these lets you get an extra normal summon somewhere? I thought one of these gives you an extra normal summon. I might be going crazy. I don't know. But, yeah, okay. But that one Emancipator's fine. Maybe put Black Dragon at 2 then? I don't... Because he's just so strong. Like, there's a reason why he was banned for years. You know? And then like, he's free and you're still only playing him at 1? It's kind of crazy to me. Maybe play Imperm at 2, Ash at 2. I know they do a lot of special summoning though, so you do kind of want to be on your best behavior there. But yeah, I really want to see that card get involved more. I think Block Dragon is what makes like the end boards go crazy. That's what makes you get the Natura Beast stuff, because that's what gets you like the crazy stuff. Because what is it? This is a 5. Where's the 3? These are the 3s, so these 2 make Natura Beast. So you get Natura Beast with these. You get, yeah, you just get a lot of good stuff. Also, your 2 4s can also let you get Gallic Granite, which can get you this. It's pretty good here. Oh, thank you. That's what it is. Some high soul got it. I knew they had a card that gave them an extra normal summon. Look at this guy. So if you play this card, you can discard this card. You can normal summon 1 earth or water monster during your main phase this turn, in addition to your normal summon set. This is critical for this deck, because we saw here that lets you play the other Emancipators if you wanted to, right? Or this lets you play that little prank kids package I was talking about. Yeah, so this gives you another normal summon. Thank you, High Soul. I'm glad I'm glad you knew what I was talking about. I thought they had a card that let a normal summon get an additional normal summon. This card you control, and you know what's funny is I believe that card's on my favorites list, or I used to have him in my favorites. Oh yeah, he is. Look, see, he's in my favorites just because I thought that's a really powerful, underrated effect, and I forgot all about him. I'm like, haven't used an earth deck or water deck, needed a normal summon extra normal for a while. If you control earth or water while this guy's in your earth and water while this guy's in your graveyard, special summon it but banish when he leaves the field. I don't think you get water out really unless you're playing the other Emancipator. Like unless you're playing this one. But do you have any water somewhere? Yeah, I guess not. So you don't. Whoa! He's a water. He's a water, ladies and gentlemen. You could. So you technically could get an additional water. I guess if you ever normal summoned this guy, if this guy is normal summoned, you get to target another duo Tarion, another duo Tarion, special summon it. Now you've got some link slop to go into for this guy or something. Right? Or to go into Underworld Goddess, you've got some link slop. So, hey, that might come up like 1% of the time, but who knows? Like, if you already used this effect, and then like it's like turn 5 or something, and you top deck this guy, and this guy was in your graveyard, you know, like, whoa, hey, you can go into some weird, you know, thing. I don't know. But yeah, add it, banish it. So, this guy is definitely really good because lets you normal summon an additional card, and I think that's really critical in this deck to be able to normal summon an additional time, because again, that gives you the options of, again, if you wanted to do that prank hit stuff, or if you wanted to play like the additional adamanticators, which a lot of them do. Playing it at 3 gives you a lot of chances to hit with beta, and then yeah, it works really well. So that's really interesting there. So something to think about. You don't need to play this card though. That card, that's like a bonus. Some people play the one water one because if you hit it, you get to draw a card. Some people play that. I don't think so. I don't think you need to. But this guy alone, because he's also a water card. That is true. That is also a water card. Another water for him. But yeah, so some people will even add with Gallant Granite. I feel like you can add this guy, the catheter here, and then do that. The thing is, I don't want to see this deck. I want to see this deck at like probably 45 cards. Like, guess. Yeah, I want to see more of these so we can summon them off of these. I want to keep these little guys big. Do we need to play Berserker on? You gotta banish Alpha, Beta, and Gamma, which we're not playing. You banish a level 4 from your graveyard and target. If this card's destroyed. How do you get this guy out? Why are we playing Berserker on? Is there a way that you special summon it without and ignore its summoning conditions? I guess you're playing it just because of... And the same thing with Valkyrion. Why are you playing Valkyrion? Like, just play one more Tessalon instead. The Berserker guy's optional, more for fun. I guess, yeah, because I would just play if you need, like, because I think one of the cards got to send like a big level 8 or something. If you need it, just play another Tessalon. But I would just cut those guys. Just cut them out. They're taking your draws away from your Adamanticators. It's for the big fusion. Oh, this guy? Oh, it's for this guy. What's this guy doing? Let's see. Because this guy... Valkyrion and Berserkeron. Alright. 2, like, hard garnets. Gotta be fusion summoned. It's taken away from your Adamanticators. If this card is fusion summoned with above materials, it can't be special summoned other ways. Once, during each player turn, when your opponent activates a spell, trap, or monster effect, negate. Well, here's the thing. You already got spells covered with Natura Beast. So you're just overlapping. So all this guy is becoming, then, is a monster negate, is a monster or trap negate. So you can special summon a Valkyrian and Berserker ignoring their summoning conditions. Okay. Yeah, I know it's fun. If you want to win more, cut it. If you want to win more, the consistency will give you more wins than that one nuanced time. And you even got protection here in Red Reboot for like evenly matched or something weird like that. Like you even covered yourself for evenly matched because maybe like the trap might get you. But this guy's already covering your spells, negates. And who knows what else you can go into. You could go, well, you won't need this guy if you, because he's a spell negate too. But you could go into this then if you want to trap negate. Though, if you're scared of evenly matched that much. I feel like we could just get you better end board too, because you've got a spell, a negate here. I guess you can add nib, but like then you'd be nibbing yourself. Let's get you a better. Like, can't you just go into something that's gonna like really just hard lock this guy? Like, I don't know, Nightmare Griffin or something, right? Like, can't you just go into like one of these somehow, like link block yourself so that so Griffin's pointing to Natura Beast, and the only other card you might need with an effect. You know what I'm saying? I think something like that would probably work. Because these cards, you know what I'm saying? Like something like that. Because what's this guy doing? Just destroys a monster for a Link 3. For a Link 4, you could just be like blocking your stuff. So something like that. But yeah. We got 13 minutes till maintenance. Oh my gosh. So all right, I'm gonna call this one here because Acedon has a crazy replay. I heard that he wants to send me. So let's just in case, we'll stop this one here. Normally I like to think about these a little bit more, but just something to think about. Maybe you could play, you know, your fossil digs. Maybe just 2 fossil digs. Then 1 or 2 fossil digs can go a long way with getting you more starters there. Definitely think about adding Cathorn too. Cutting those big bricks. Finding a better end board too to basically protect this guy. Making your only real weakness being a like evenly matched is fine, or like a Dark Ruler no more. But yeah, just something to think about. All right, let's move on to Acedon there. I think the big problem was those 2 big bricks there, and then getting Catheter or whatever his name is really good. All right, let's go now to Acedon. Just in case here. All right, so the first one, the Wombo combo of all combos. Okay. I want to make sure I see the replay just in case this thing is resetting on us here. Because people in chat are saying that we might have the update too. The update soon, and I'll talk about those cards too. I want to talk about this. So let's look at the replay. Ash to 1, please. Okay. Oh boy, you're on. I just was critiquing the yummy slop, and you're here to yummy slop it up. So let's see. Let's see. You know I'm gonna be rooting against you. But you are playing. All right, you made up for it. You're playing the Dark Magician girl. So you made up for it because you are playing the Dark Magician engine, which I think is a beautiful engine. I think it's underrated. I think it's great at breaking boards. I think it's great at making boards. I think it's just really good no matter how you look at it. But okay, you're gonna add Sinful Spoils here. Sinful Spoils gonna go into my boy Dark Magician of Destruction. Dark Magician of Destruction is gonna add the Gaze. Gaze is here. Now we'll get rid of him. He did his job. Get this guy back. Now he's gonna add Poplar. Poplar's gonna special summon itself. Here we go. This looks like a great deck that I like. Something I like to do is get this perfect temple. Put the big guy, in here. Gonna go into Link Karibo, I bet. All right, Link Karibo. Gonna put this. You might not even activate it. Yeah, you might not even activate that effect because yeah, you could just push Poplar in the back. Now use Poplar. Poplar can now set itself in this time now. Yeah, yep. Great minds think alike, Sedon. That's what I would have done. I wouldn't even have used Poplar effect till now. Put him now in the graveyard. Here we go. Special summon this. This guy could come out. We get rid of this. We're going to go into Big Flamberge. Flamberge is here now. Get rid of these. What are we going to go into? This could be an IP Masquerena or something. Oh, Synchro. Oh, we're into Yummy. Oh, I forgot you're on Yummy as well. Oh, gosh. All right, so now you went into Yummy. All right, this guy isn't needed because we're not breaking the board. We're making the board. Okay. Now, what are we going into here? Baron de Floor. Yup. Okay, that makes sense. Gonna get two of the guys back. So Baron de Floor is out, nice and early. Snatchy is here. Snatchy's gonna snatch it up. Get rid of that card. Put in the field spell. So what? Oh. Then mistake was made. Mistake was made in your line, sir. If you were going to get rid of your field spell, you should have left Poplar there in the back row and then used one of the Snake Eye effects to just send Temple to the grave. Since you sent Temple anyways with your... and you got out Mignon, you might as well kept your stuff going into and had Oak get rid of Temple. That would have saved you a card on the field, because I'm guessing you have a Doom Dragon or something in your extra deck maybe, and just having those numbers is nice, but we'll see. Or you could have even then you could have used Poplar to reset the, if anything, just reset this guy back into the backfield. But let's see. Just the way you could make that end board better, to even save a card. In these lines, even saving a single card makes a big difference. And we're going to go into Sprite Elf here. Sprite Elf. Here we go. Preparation. What are we adding? It is Mitsurugi, of course. Why wouldn't it be? I didn't assume it was going to be anything else. Mitsurugi now, slopping it up. This guy is... no life Lynx is probably furious right now. He's probably furious because, like, you're taking away his thunder. That's what he wanted to do. Yeah. So, this is good here. Gonna go into Slop City. Slop City. Slop City. This Mitsurugi. Now, what are you gonna get? Are you gonna get the trap? Okay, you got prayers. That's fine. I'm glad. I hope you're not playing the trap, because that might be too many bricks. Oh gosh, you are on the trap. If you're playing this one, you're on the trap. You are on the trap. Oh, you're gonna pop them? Why are we popping them? I guess to make room? We've got no room. Oh gosh. Griffin, Nightmare Griffin. Oh, Herald of... What? Did you just make Herald of Arc Light with 3 cards? Oh my gosh. Talk about the hardest. Oh, we just set everything. Okay, I guess that's why you got rid of that spot, because you just need everything. You need all your spots. So prayers to get either this or this. Gaze, I hope to get Tamias, because you've got so many Omni Negations. Just get Tamias and you win. Yummy Surprise. Oh gosh, you're struggling with you've got Imperm in the hand. You've got no room for Imperm. That's what's crazy. All right, let's see what your opponent's gonna do here. All right, are you gonna go to Dragoon or Timaeus? I hope you go into Timaeus, because you can at least pop a back row card and be preemptive. I hope it's Timaeus. Don't be Dragoon. It's Dragoon. You're gonna send Imperm anyways. I thought I was gonna see something flashy. Look, see? If you had Timaeus, by the way, you wouldn't have had to discard this card. Timaeus just would have popped it anyways. Just letting you know, Timaeus would have done the same job that Dragoon is doing right now. Timaeus would have done it, and you would have saved yourself a card. Just letting you know. And Timaeus would have got you way more attack than 4,000, because he gets a boosted attack too. So you would have gotten like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, you're not even on Timaeus. Timaeus would have done you the job better. Just letting you know. So just letting you know, Timaeus would have done what Dragoon did, but better. All right. I guess you get rid of him now, though. Which is unfortunate. Oh, he's on. Hey, Duotron. Here you go. It's gonna add Magnet Bonding. Which we just saw. Magnet Bonding. This is the card you negate here, because yeah, he wants to do this. Here's the thing. I want to see something about... Alright. Battle phase. He's going to try to take this out, but you know that he's getting this. Just going to destroy this. Yeah, this guy doesn't stand a chance. Now he's going to discard a card. Yeah, he just gives up. This guy's got nothing. Yeah, Timaeus will do the dishes for you, man. You already know it. Timaeus will do... This guy's so mad. let's just take a look at your deck list real quick. I do want to, I think I only got 2 minutes left. So we'll just see if this thing gets cut off. So I do want to just look at your deck list real quick. Okay, not too many bricks that I thought that you were going to be on. You kind of got like some soft garnets, like good, like soft garnets going first, but not as bad. Like this is a total like brick going first, second, but that's fine because it's 60 card deck. I love Kurikara in with the Snake Eye stuff. Really, really good stuff. Again, this yummy slop, yummy in my tummy. A lot of Pirellias. I'm surprised you're playing 2-2 instead of 3-1. Normally I see Fualos at 3, Pirellia at 1, if you're gonna do that. So that's something maybe I'd look at there. Preparation of rights, of course. Sometimes that does make this a hard brick then, but because you're running such deep stuff, that's only gonna happen 8.3% of the time that you draw this hard garnet. With this card, even less that you draw both of them together, so that's fine. Some stuff there. You're only playing 1 Shining Sark too, so you're being a little risky there. Because again, you could. It's fine, I guess. You could just do 1-1-1, I guess. No, 2-1. You can also add Future Silence if you want to get more Magician's Apprentices out. Future Silence will search in the draw phase, so it plays around draw. Just we saw that. We saw people using that as an engine. So good stuff there. We might have just a minute left though, real quick. Maybe I might have time to reach it. Because the new cards might be coming. I just wanted to talk about them real quick. This is a Millennium card. It was always treated as a Millennium card. So it could be used in Millennium stuff. And because if you're playing that Millennium and get the Millennium Exodia guy out that destroys all your cards, he won't be destroyed because he's a Millennium card. He does have a Floodgate effect, which basically floodgates, I want to say, Synchros and XZ's monsters. Because when your opponent activates, level 5, the level of any monster your opponent normal or special summons is increased by 7. So that throws off Synchros. And that throws off XZs, because there's no way they're going to have an XZs or Synchro. So this is a counter for XZs and summoned and Synchro decks as well. Just wanted to highlight that. So that's a pretty good card there. There is some interesting Gaia stuff too that can search this. So this is searchable as well. If your opponent activates a monster effect, send a face-up level 5 or higher monster card you control to the graveyard. It could send itself, by the way. Negate the activation if you do destroy that card. So he could send itself. You could also send the Millennium cards. He could send. There's a lot of stuff he could send. He is level 6, which does mean stuff. He's got the Gaia numbers. So that's interesting there. Masterpiece is also pretty cool. I'm talking about more of these rogue cards because everybody and their mom's going to be talking about Cool Tune. This card, of course, is going to be played with the True Draco stuff. Requires 3 tributes. But here's what's cool. To normal summon, you can play cards. Since he requires 3 tributes to normal summon, this card pairs really good with a spell card Soul Exchange. So you get basically a whatchamacallit effect. You get a sphere mode effect. If you're playing True Draco, take a look at spell card Soul Exchange. That's really good there. I see what you're saying, Seth. Perez is coming up a lot, especially because of K9 too. You're right. A lot of people are on K9. So I guess it's fine. You can also, to tribute this, you can tribute face-up continuous spell traps you control as well as monsters. But yeah, just know that spell card Soul Exchange is pretty cool here with this guy. It will turn him into a sphere mode. When your opponent activates a monster effect in your hand or field, and you control this tribute summon card, quick effect, negate and destroy. So you got to negate and destroy here. Really, really good stuff. So you'll have a tribute. He'll be tribute summoned all the time. Really, really strong card. If this tribute summon card is destroyed by battle or card effect, guess what? You can activate this effect. Your opponent skips their next main phase. So talk about like, because normally True Draco is getting into a really good grind game anyways. So having your opponent skip main phases stuff is really good too. So you could even crash this guy or do some weird. There's like just a lot of interesting stuff, a lot of hidden stuff to explore on this card. So hidden stuff to explore on this. Bramble Rose Dragon is a really crazy card too, in my opinion. Probably a one-off for the Rose Dragon stuff, unless they get some more support stuff here too. But look what this guy does. Each time he does a monster effect, 600 damage. So we've got a taxing effect here. Inflict 600 damage. Well, actually, maybe we could just get... Maybe we could make some builds where we get 3 of these guys out and start taxing our opponent. Because I love tax builds. And if you do, all the opponents lose 600 attack. Like, that's crazy to me. Okay. And then... So, really hard to defeat by battle if your opponent's trying to do stuff. During the main phase, quick effect, tribute this card... Special summon a Black Rose Dragon from your extra deck. So if you think like, oh man, he's gonna go to the battle phase, maybe he did get something out, or he tries like Doom Dragoning you, pushing this to the back row. Special summon a Black Rose Dragon. Look what Black Rose Dragon does. Is it hold on, is it considered a synchro summon? It is treated as a synchro summon. So that means, look at this, Black Rose Dragon. Let's look at the cooler art. If this card's synchro summoned, destroy all cards on the field. So deadly. So you just get to board wipe your opponent. So now you've got a quick effect board wipe. And you know how much I love the Drak bottoms. This is like a Drak bottom. A quick effect board wipe. By the way, now you could banish this card from your graveyard. Special summon a level 4 or lower plant tuner from your graveyard. So you can even kind of save yourself if you're on like the Rose Dragon stuff. These cards can kind of save you, because now when this card, you can special summon this. When this card special summon, you get to add a card that mentions this. So this stuff is good. This is a Wen effect. Yeah, this is a Wen effect. So Dragon Neo has a really good thing to say. If you're using it to dodge something, because it is a Wen effect, if you're doing it as Chain Link 2 or higher, it will not board wipe. Because this card is, and it's a very good point. I'm glad you made this and you caught that. This is when it's synchro summoned. You can. So you have to do it on Chain Link 1. If you're dodging a Doom Dragon, it won't explode the board. So you could do that then to protect your board then too. Let's say you don't even want to destroy stuff. You could do it that way. So good, a very important distinction. Oh, plant tuner? Sorry. This guy's not a plant? Oh, these are dragons. What plant tuners are we playing? They must be getting the... So there's 2 witches that aren't out yet. Let me see. Let's show you. They must be getting them as support. There's no way that they're not getting it then. Let me just look them up. Rose Dragon. Yeah, they have to be getting it this because they're not out yet in Master Duel. I'm gonna show you what support they're getting. Because there's no way they would put that card out and not... Rose Dragon. Alright. There's no way that they're not getting these 2 cards. Alright, I'm gonna show you the 2 cards that I would probably bet a large amount that they're gonna get. Look at this. Let me just show you my screen here. So they're probably getting Vengeful Witch. This is a plant card. If you control Black Rose Dragon, the card that mentions it, or a plant circle, special summon this card from your hand. They're probably getting Vengeful Witch. If this card is sent to the graveyard and a synchro monster's on the field, discard a card, special summon a plant monster with 1500 or less. Look, there's that magic number again, 1500. We talked about this. Or less from your deck. You can't special summon except synchro. Or they're going to get right here. This is the plant tuner I'm talking about. Twilight Black Rose Black Knight. This is the card that they're probably gonna get, because you can't have a plant tuner, and this is all mentioning all the Black Rose stuff. I'm gonna be hard pressed if this isn't an SR or a UR. Let's find out what it does. This card's normal special summon. You can special summon 1 Black Rose Dragon or a level 4 or lower plant monster from your graveyard, but negate its effects. So there you go. You can go into 7s that way, because the stuff like that. So because you get a level 4 plus 3, that gets you 7. Or you get your Black Rose Dragon from the graveyard. You can now go, he's a 7, that's 3. You can go into Synchro 10s with it. I don't know if we're locked at this point or not. I'd have to look into more. But yeah, Black Rose Knight. Let's oh, I was trying to zoom in so I don't see these ads. But yeah, so Black Rose Knight, really good card there. Really good stuff. I really think these cards are coming. This is another or these two cards are coming for sure. Plus maybe new alternative art for Black Rose Garden. That'll probably be a UR. That's gonna just bump up the cost. Alternative art. I can see alternative arts coming because for some reason they always like giving alternative arts for this stuff. But yeah, definitely probably Vengeful Witch and the Knight is coming. Let's go back to the thing here. It's not down yet. Maybe it's still up. Maybe once I hit something, it's gonna probably refresh my server. Once I get off of the screen. I want to just get off of the screen. RB Brute is probably really underrated. I kind of want to look at this stuff more. I'm gonna have to, if I craft stuff, this is the deck I'm gonna want to get into. Everybody and their mom's gonna be playing Cool Tune. I don't even know if they're gonna get all of their full support. They're gonna all you need to know is they're just gonna rummage through your extra deck and just completely like get rid of one of your cards in your extra deck. So while everyone and their mom is playing Cool Tune, just make sure you're playing 2 copies of like your main boss monster in your extra deck, because they might just rip that out. But other than that, yeah, this deck is probably the one I'm most interested in, followed by Bramble, and then probably even the True Draco Overlord, because I am interested in doing the combo with with the spell card soul exchange. But yeah, either way, I think it's a good time to call it here, because let's see if now that I went back to the thing, oh, I guess it's still online, but we'll just call it here. It's not better than the Zaborg Star Platinum. Nothing is better than Zaborg. I think maintenance is better 1 hour. All right, well, that gives you guys an hour to theory craft, maybe come up with stuff you guys want to come up with. And yeah, so I'll see you guys next time. We'll call it here. I gotta eat some food. Make sure you guys stay hydrated. I drank a whole thing of water. I gotta drink more water. I was able to drink a whole water on stream. Make sure you guys stay hydrated, and I'll see you guys next time. Yeah, our RBs is looking nuts. Well, not nuts. It's just I think I can do some crazy builds with it. I always like playing rogue stuff, and then I love beating the meta players with rogue stuff. And they're like, how am I losing? Please help me. I'm playing the meta deck. I'm playing Yummy. Oh, and I'm getting beat by RB, which stands for really bad deck. And then I'm just smoking them with like a power saw. Like, oh yeah, when this card's sent to the graveyard, I get to poke your Yummy's eyes out. Like, like, you know, like, and they're like, oh, my Yummies. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so that's just the kind of stuff that I'm looking forward to. I'm looking forward to beating them with RBs. So yeah, hitting them with nuts and bolts, right? They've got just better meme potential too. Like, yeah, you like these nuts and bolts? Like, yeah. Hey, how about it? I'll show you what real heavy machinery looks like. Like, you know, like they just got such good meme potential. That's what I'm gonna probably be looking at. So stuff like that. But yeah, guys, I'll see you guys next time. Peace.